Very
So
nice.
I think we're going live now, and we should be live. Okay. Hello everyone. Welcome to the Wauvent Highlander Wauvent stream for the OCE Hisoutensoku community. This Wauvent is using a special rule set where everyone must use a deck where they have only one copy of each card in it. So no duplicate cards are allowed. All 20 cards will be will be a different card. Therefore, it's a Highlander Wauvent. On commentary today, we've got a Cookie. Say hi.
Hello.
And myself, OCE Hisoutensoku, holding the fort today. So we've got the stream up. As always, let us know if there's any issues with the audio levels or anything you'd like to see changed, and we can get that started. Make sure to share this stream to everyone you know and everyone you don't know, even people you've never met before. Just put the stream in front of them and they will tune into this powerful Wauvent.
Yes, we'd love to see anyone you know and also don't know on the stream. That would be very, very nice.
Okay.
So, with that, who'll we starting off with first?
So we'll be we'll be starting with I believe Waffle versus Dog. So let me try joining their host. Looks like it's not working. Maybe I'll just use the. There it is. I'll use the Connie spectate. So.
Oh, and Clem, quick question. Is it a best of 3 or is it a best of 1?
Best of 3 and probably all the way through. We'll do best of 3 this time.
Okay.
We're using standard Wildament rules, so we'll go with that. We don't have anyone on support with the running tournament this time, so I might be a bit busier than usual, but we'll do our best to keep things running. So let me know when you're in the spectate Cookie. I'll give you my relay. If not, I'll just paste you the IP directly. But here's my relay, same as last time. It's in the yep, the chat that we're in.
Yeah, relay, please. That'll be very helpful. All right, here we go. Oops. Not a spectate. There we go. Good. It's working.
Okay.
I don't want to play Clem on stream. That would be scary.
Okay, let's give the go-ahead. First match of the Wauvent. So this is a Waffle Aya versus, I think, Dog Suika. So a Dog is a rare NZ player, while Waffle is AU player who frequents our events. So it'll be powerful to see how this turns out, and also will be interesting to see what decks they bring to the table. As we've got deck viewer, we can confirm that they are indeed abiding by the Highlander rules. So here we go, we've started. As expected, it's a Suika versus a Aya. Interesting profile name for Waffle there. We've seen a lot of system cards from both players. Looks like Waffle's drawn the first one, a Sacrificial Doll. This is a card that gives you a permanent defense buff.
I've never seen it being used before.
It's not that uncommon, but oh, we've got Waffle landing a nice combo to start the match off. Dog's hopping around with some air dashes using an active frame J5A. Waffle has basically drawn a full hand of 5 cards, a very strong 5 card at the top there. Dog has just drawn his second card, a Spellbreaking Drug. Very unusual card. Lets you do a melee hit. Got a few viewers here. Welcome to the stream. It's like Waffle has got some really nice combos going on here against Dog. We'll see if he can make use of that 5-cost reversal. It's invincible on startup and hits very hard with a melee hitbox. Looks like he's equipped Soul Torch. Oh, got a Dog being cornered with some 2-way pressure and gets frame trapped into a 5C. Waffle takes the first round of the Wauvent. Let us know if there's any issues with the audio levels and we can try adjusting it on the spot. Oh, interesting interesting interaction between the dash B and dash C, going over and under each other. Ooh, we've got a Dog facing the wrong way with the C build, so getting a nice J5A hit in, getting some good Oki there with a 5A. Throwing some 6Bs, trying to keep Waffle out, but Waffle is closing distance pretty well. Oh, Chain and Dash C miss each other. Oh, nice air unblockable 5A. That 6A is not the best move against airborne opponents. Luckily, Dog managed to get away unharmed by that. Neither player has used a single card yet other than the Chain. Looks like one thing with the Highlander... Oh, there's the Soul Torch. Spoke too soon. Nice. Allows Aya to place an uncharacteristically strong bullet that homes in on the opponent and does not go away when Aya gets hit. Sacrificial Doll has been equipped as well, but a raw missing power. That is going to go punished. Meant to be used as a reversal, but Waffle was not on the attack there. Hello Leg, thanks for tuning in. Got a special stopwatch on hand there from Waffle. Interesting card that stops time. You can't attack during it, but it does have some interesting uses, allowing you to close distance basically in an instant. We'll see if either player can use any of these unconventional cards in their decks. As the motto is, there can only be one of each card in your deck.
Well, Dog has a full of system cards.
Dog there with an interesting Dale combo, Monsoon specific delay on the last Dale. Gets the J5A, taking the second round back. Both players have a full hand, but not sure what to do with it. Oh, heals at full HP, that's not the best way to use that healing card. It does clear up some room in Dog's deck. You'd want to use that card when you've lost some HP.
Yeah.
Oh, misses the Dahlia. Oh no! This could go into Atlas! Oh, Dog does have basically the strongest card available to Suika on the top of his hand. Very powerful reversal and combo card. We did not see it then, but I'd be worried if I was Waffle right about now. There it is!
Oh, there it is. And I think that's a win for Dog.
Yes, that will take game one for Dog.
On full health, that looks like it would take about 6,000 damage.
It's a 5,000 damage at full health. It's a very strong card. Definitely Suika's ace card. Lucky that Dog was able to draw it from his Highlander deck. There is only one copy. Now we go into game 2. This is a best of 3.
It was close in the first game, so maybe Dog's opponent will be able to take it back. Waffle might be able to take it back. We'll have to see. It's a best of 3, so I think it's in that case a first to 2. I kind of find it easier
first to 2, best of 3. And looks like Dog just wants to make a quick deck change. Waffle is okay with that, I think so. And it's also after the one game, so we're all good with that one. We will rejoin shortly once Dog has made some changes.
Wonder what he's going to change out. Maybe he doesn't want to have so many system cards.
maybe more spell cards.
Yeah, maybe because of course, if your hand is stuck with system cards, especially coin, then
that's
you
true.
can't get rid of it.
A few cards that are very awkward to use. Looks like the host is back up, so we should get the players joining very shortly.
Imagine having 4 coins, and you're never going to get snow until a long time away.
That is a bit of an awkward hand to play with. Looks like we've got the... Oh. I can't seem to... Let me try rejoining via IP.
They're not in yet, maybe.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Looks like Dog's gonna reconnect.
Oh, Dog's in. And we're off.
Okay, I'm in. Please resume. The score is currently 1-0 to Dog. So we'll see how Waffle turns this around, or if the score changes at all for Waffle's favor. We'll see if the decks have changed. If the decks have changed, I'm not sure. Looks pretty similar to me. I'm not sure what changed. Maybe Dog changes controls. But we're back into game 2. Both players running a very system card heavy deck. Dash C gets blocked by Waffle and punished well. That's good to see. I think the only card that Aya really has that can compete with Atlas is her own 5-cost reversal Tornado that Waffle didn't get a chance to use last game. We'll see if he can use it, let alone draw it in this second game. The Spirit
Soul Torch.
Soul Torch. Nice kind of anti-air homing bullet. That's pretty handy to have. Barely misses on that dash hit. 6B hitting Waffle there. Cautious mid-range neutral. Nice combo by Waffle there. It's like a Waffle has a lot more going for his combos, but Suika just innately hits much harder.
And also seems to have more lingering bullets.
That's true, Suika does have a much stronger bullet game than Aya. It's up to the Aya player to grace through all those and give Suika the openings available. Nice J5A. Oh, good convert into 6B after landing. We've got a decent combo there from Dog as well. Blythe is pretty even at the point. Hakuro Ken from Dog to forward dash. I'm not sure if that was the best place for that. I think a lot of players are getting familiar with these cards that they've basically never seen before. As Ibuki Lord draws a pretty powerful 4-cost there, but opts with the chain instead. That usually won't hit raw, but avoids getting punished. Waffle's a bit late on the landing there. Gets poked out by Suika's Dial A there. Waffle is on very low HP. Nice J5A. Waffle's gonna need some serious damage in from his combos to be able to turn this one around. Oh, lands on the other side, but misses the combo there. Didn't have enough spirit for the 5B and went straight into the 3-cost, which had a interestingly big enough opening for the 2A. Typhoon is here. This is a pretty hard weather for Aya to play in. We'll see how well Waffle can run away. Looks like he's doing a pretty good job right now, avoiding those dash Cs from Dog. Dog's just comfortable doing a lot of dash Cs.
He might have to go a bit higher if he wants to get some hits in.
But he did manage to avoid that Typhoon taking barely any damage, so those dash Cs were not in vain. Cloudy is allowing you to draw cards at twice the pace and also use them for 1 cost cheaper. Nice pressure from Waffle, getting those disrespects from Dog punished with some solid damage. Good at 4-cost use from Waffle there. Takes initiative in neutral, the wind blows Suika towards the corner. While pelting with those rocks, that was some nice damage, getting about 4,000 damage from that card alone. We'll see if Dog returns the favor with his own spell cards. It is Typhoon though. Oh no, that's not a card you want to use in Typhoon. Left Hand Folding Fan is a rare system card that allows you to basically... The Typhoon damage from Suika looks like caught Waffle off guard there. His life lead vaporized in an instant as he was doing a Dial A fight with Dog there. You really can't underestimate the Typhoon damage from Suika. Wow, that was a... Yeah, Waffle definitely had the lead there, but unfortunately that Typhoon there was incredibly damaging. It's just that each hit from Suika hits just that hard. Okay, so... Congrats
to Dog.
I guess next match to watch... Okay, we've got a Kama vs Adventurer next. So Kama is a player who's a Remy main, but plays a whole bunch of characters, the entire cast actually, to varying degrees of success. While Adventurer is used to be an Aya player, but recently swapped to Iku. So it'll be interesting to see. I'm not sure what character Kama's gonna pick, and also if that pick is, I guess. He must have made, if he's gonna pick a random, he must have had a Highlander deck created for every character, which will be interesting. I guess...
I can't imagine making a deck for every single character.
Yeah, that would be a pretty difficult one, I think. It would take some time for sure. Let's see.
I only made one Highlander deck.
That's because you're a Yukong main. You only need one deck, I guess.
And I only made it literally yesterday. So I've had literally 0 practice.
Wow. Well, hopefully you're at least familiar with what the cards do. I think that would be a decent advantage if you know what some of those
Yeah.
rarer cards do. Okay.
Absolutely.
So looks like they're getting ready. Just waiting on an IP to join.
I love how Pizza Gumby in chat is like, wait, you guys don't only play Alice? Of course not. There's 20 characters in Soku. One in 20 chance for a new player to pick Alice.
That's true. Okay, just waiting now for Kama and Adventure. Okay, it looks like they're hosting now, so I'll be joining shortly. Cookie, just join the relay when it looks okay. Okay.
Oh, runtime error.
Oh, just reopen the game I'm in, so let me know when you're in as well and we can give the go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not in yet because I had a runtime error
so
and this thing.
We'll be back
Yeah.
in just a moment.
I've never seen that. Pinky Smile, are you here?
Let's see. Okay, looks like they're just doing a delay test to start off. We've got a protein abomination. Interesting name. Versus Adventure. Looks like Kama is the protein abomination. Let me know when you're in, Cookie, and I can move to go ahead.
Yep, I'm in.
Okay.
I wonder what protein abomination means.
It's meant to be a protein abomination, I guess, but interesting spelling.
Good evening, Jaru. Welcome to the stream. Did you miss anything? Well, you did miss one match, but
That's
other
right,
than
we're
that,
just getting
we're
started.
about.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just getting started on our second one. This one is protein abomination versus I forgot.
Adventure.
Adventure, yes. And if you're not aware, this is a Highlander event. That means when you play a game, you only have one of each card in your deck. So you have 20 unique cards in total.
That's right. So we'll see in the deck viewer these. Very different to what we saw before. We're seeing a very skill card heavy deck from Adventure and a pretty well balanced deck from Kama there, who's playing Mayrin. So we'll see if Kama's probably. I'm not sure how strong their Mayrin is. They do have experience with every character against Adventure's main Iku. Kama is the more experienced player overall. Interesting 2-2 there to erase that 6C. Protein Hulk is apparently a MTG reference. Nice drill, melee frame trap there, but that gourd was a bit dangerous. Nice crush.
Good crush. Okizeme now. Oh, what's that card?
Confusing
I've only
step.
seen it twice.
It doesn't do much other than step. There's no invincibility or anything, so good luck.
Kind of looks like Trickster Devil, but without the mealies.
Yeah. it does go past you, but then it's a. I know some Yikus use it. I don't think too much of it, but it can be a bit of. Oh, a nice 3-cost avoiding there by Adventure, flying out of its range. He's got the Reflector 623 as well. Not sure how useful that's going to be versus Mayrin, but interesting variety of skill cards here. Looks like he's running basically pretty much every skill Iku has available. So there's some duplicate inputs. There's a Alt 2-2 drop. Oh, goes for the Disco Ball 3-cost, but it misses. That 2-3-6 seems to be throwing Camera off quite well. Oh no. Gets hit by the 6C. Camera with a Gourd on hand. Both players are making good uses of their deck, using cards when they do come. Gets caught out by the 6C. Nice perk. Oh, the air and block with 623. It looks like a grab, but the B version is actually air blockable as well, so it's just a melee.
I've never seen that before.
The C version is air unblockable, but it's also just a melee.
Oh, good
oh
crush.
this could be it.
Oh
no, Kama doesn't use his card, and that could be costly. Again! Oh no! These combo drops, not using your hand can be very costly when you've got such limited resources there. But Adventurer is on his last legs. Absolutely no HP left, but a good poke there, but the 63 gets misses completely, but he somehow makes it out alive!
It's Sun Shower, you're supposed to get crushed on like the second hit or something.
But, oh wow, the Marion 60 just eats right through the low level 214 Dragon's Eye. I think it's only B1 at level 1. It gets more density with higher levels. Which is not an option available here outside of Sprinkle. The J at A misses, but gets pressured by that 236, allowing Iku to step in.
I love how he closed it. Yeah, I love how Advent closed the distance with it.
There's the 623. Looks like that was the B version, so it just caught Kama high jumping. Marion's walk speed makes it very awkward to pressure. Dragon's Eye is gone, replaced with the Flash 214, but the 236 has no invincibility, so it gets counter hit by Marion's 214. Uses the reversal 3 cost, gets baited by Kama, who goes into 2A, into 5 cost, but that's not going to hit very hard, it's in the corner. Nice limit though.
Good limit.
But Typhoon is on the clock now. Oh, Typhoon is off the clock at least.
I think this is beneficial for Advent.
Yeah, something I've noticed is Advent Tuner has really been using their cards. Good on them, but they only have 7 cards left in their deck. 2 of them now visible to them. They have no defensive cards left, while Kama has a Spirit Strike on top. Oh, 623. Spirit Strike hits the other way around because Iku stepped through with 236.
How does that work?
It goes through you, so I guess it hit Iku and she... Oh, Whisker! Can be a bit of an awkward card to deal with in neutral. Oh, interesting use of the step, but it does a number on your spirit, as we saw there. Nice dash C. Can you get the limit? He does!
Very
Kama
good
is
limit.
on no HP, and Whisker missed completely there, but luckily could not be punished. There's another Whisker. Can be a pretty big opening for the opponents. Good at dealing with a dangerous declaration of heavenly drops, and gets caught out by the Whisker as an anti-air at mid-range.
Man, I'm seeing things that I feel like I should not be seeing.
There are some very unusual cards here. There's a Iku in Japan called Wakas who uses Whisker.
Yes, Wakas does use it.
I don't think it's good, but it's definitely a usable card.
Advent is at a pretty big risk now, though. He's got no more cards.
Yeah, Advent is burnt through his deck basically entirely. He has just enough cards to use that 3 cost he's got on top there. Once he builds up the last card. While Kama's got a healthy amount of cards left in his deck. Nice punish there by Adventurer into a limit combo. HP is very even at the point. Kama does have a reversal on hand though. Nice J6A. Almost got punished for the J8A, but goes for the drill frame trap, but no luck there. Kama blocks it. It is safe though, so dealt a bit of chip, and both players went back to neutral. Kama is looking pretty healthy with his hand, while Adventurer is completely out of cards. I guess congratulations to Adventurer. They are the first Highlander player of this Wild Events to run through their entire deck. But unfortunately, in this format, you can't really level up your skills, so running through your deck might not necessarily be that strong.
That's true. Oh, barely avoids that AUB.
But a nice J2A to punish that as well. There's the 623, still equipped there alongside that 236. And the Whisker.
Whisker?
Very high density bullet there, able to erase Marion's bullet there. Oh.
It's like Yuko lasers, but it's faster.
Yeah, it is faster. Not air usable though, so much more limited in what it can reach.
You're right.
Pisagumbi is right. Ari's lost to Wakas twice in a row in those tournaments. I think he's got a bit of a bounty on him. That's why he's practicing this.
I think Karma's trying to be very cautious because it's calm and he's getting his health
as much
back.
as he can. Yeah. So that chip would have ruined a bit of that healing. So Ooh, no,
Oh,
that 6-3
block.
gets punished. Well done by Adventurer, but doesn't quite get the limit combo he wants. Both players on critical HP. Another 2 combos will do it. There's one from Kalma. Oh no, that 60 misses. And the reversal.
And that
well
reversal.
done. Very close first game there, going to Kama barely. Interestingly, Adventurer was able to run through his deck very early. Let's see if this game too, we'll see a similar kind of pace in Adventurer's card use. Both players playing the bullet game there. Rare use of the 2-1-4. Could be that Adventurer is used to having the Dragon Eye or Flash 2-1-4 equipped there. Kama draws one of the strongest cards he can hope to draw as the first card there. Some very rare cards are visible for both players here. I'm noticing Kama has the 4-cost ring and the 4-cost ring I guess is the most unusual one there, as well as a single 3-drop. It does absolutely nothing by itself. While on Adventurer's side we have some very unusual spell cards like the 4-cost star that we might see. Good use of the sickle back there. Great Oki card. Get some extra damage of those stray hits as well. Whisker is pretty good if you don't give Marion enough time to fire off her own bullets. Adventurer getting in with pressure but gets poked out there by Kama, who uses that 2-2 masterfully to catch Iku grazing at just above head height there. Ooh, going past each other, but Iku's F5A is pretty huge. Oh, there's that 2-3-6 again. Seemed to give Adventurer some moderate success last game. We'll see if Kama's able to better adapt to this set. But first round goes to Adventurer, punishing that missed approach with a 5A. Drizzle is on clock. This is probably going to help Kama if he can land that 5-cost. Dash P! That's not a good move to use in neutral as Iku. It's a grazable bullet, so it's pretty dangerous to put out if the opponent's likely to be grazing. Nice J2A. There's some pressure going, but Kama dashes under the Dragon's Eye, gets hit by another J2A there. Typhoon is on the clock. That's not airtight, unfortunately. Whisker catches Kama there. It's a bit of a kind of funny card. Catches people off guard.
I know it's going to catch me off guard.
Yeah, it's if you hang out that height, it's very quick and sudden, so you've got to be careful. Like
I don't know about you, but I feel like a lot of Iku's cards like that are usable, especially the skill cards. You can actually
Iku's
see
got
them.
a lot of decent cards.
Yeah, they were originally like story spell cards for 10.5, and then they're now here.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's with everyone's cards basically. They're originally based on the story mode cards.
No, but I feel like Iku's is closest to the original ones.
Oh, that's interesting.
I could be wrong though. It's just a bias in observation. Whisker again, very nice.
Good Whisker there. Tried to go for that 2-cost, but got caught out by the dash C. It accelerates Marion along. That 2-cost is hard to graze. Nice, Adventurer takes advantage of it to gain initiative. Nice pressure. That's gonna be it. Good use of the 5-cost. If it kills, it's worth it.
And if it doesn't?
Might be better to save it sometimes. It's a bit harder to save. Oh, wrong way on that 5C. But a great Dragon's Eye use from Adventurer. Dragon's Eye catching nicking Kama there, but he blocks it. I feel like Kama should try to graze it if possible. Because JD not the best at attacking above her. Oh, replaces the Whisker with Dragon's God Wrath for a delayed bolt 2-2. Nice combo. Good limit.
Good limit.
Electric Drill is a very solid 2-3-6. Probably a much more reliable one than that step 1. We're in a similar situation with the decks here, where Adventurer is almost out of cards with the 3-cost Drill or the Reversal Electric Cage being the last card he can use. This could be it! Does not use the spell card to KO. Might not have been enough, but he holds on to it and goes for reversal there. Catches Kama off guard there, forces respect with the delayed bolt. Very interesting tech there. Kama just respecting out of fear of that bolt.
Advent's out of cards again.
Advent is completely out of cards. However, this time he does have a pretty solid HP lead. One more hit's all it's gonna take. I've got Lance in the chat. Hello.
Hello, Lance.
That's not punishable.
Sick pressure.
But a good dash C there from Kama to close the distance.
Wow, remove the Fruit Loop with
Electric
236, I think it was. Yeah, Electric Drill.
Still
Good combo.
in this. That Raw Electric Drill is not the right move for defense.
I think it's a bit too short
It
in
lurches
terms of height.
forward as well for the hurt box. But Kama gets caught on that Dragon's Eye, and the second game goes to Adventurer. We're now at 1-1.
Are Dragon's Eyes really like that? Flat and they rotate around in circles?
No, maybe it varies per dragon. Right.
Oh, hello, Chef.
We've got a character swap. Kama did lose, so he is allowed to swap characters there. Also, we have Chef here. He unfortunately wasn't able to sign up, but that would have been a pretty good trial for the multiple 623 deck that Chef does run.
I can see Lance in chat noticing time paradox, or maybe like
the most
what?
powerful. Oh no, that's not how you land that.
I think Sakia needs to be a tad bit taller to get hit by that
Yeah,
on the
she
ground.
needs to be definitely a bit taller. She's already one of the tallest characters.
Also, what was that interaction? I just saw Iku dash through a 6A. Is
Yeah,
that normal?
so Iku and Yukari have lower body invincibility on their forward dashes. So,
Oh, that's retarded.
so Iku's one is stronger. She can like a lot of Sakuya's pressure. Whenever she does 6A, it's always vulnerable to forward dash. Yukari's is a bit more limited, but can be used similarly. Nice, this could be it. Good combo there from Adventuner. I think Kama's been just picking random, maybe? I think Alice 4A will be okay, Pizza Gumby. It's because it's the ones that I think that do miss are really low hitbox ones. Nice dash C. We've got Phantasmic Killer on top of hand for Kama there. As well as the single Heavenly Drop seems to be a consistent thing across their decks. If Kama does lose, maybe he can blame that single drop. Nice 2-2 there. Oh no, the Whisker doesn't make it in time to stop the J5A.
If you want Ibuki Gourd to work to its fullest extent, you need to make sure it doesn't get blocked, right? Oh, sorry, you need to make sure it doesn't get interrupted, right?
Yeah, it builds your second card over time.
Right.
Chef does make a point on using it like a Air Crush. It does drain Spirit on Greys like a Royal Flare to an extent, so... Oh, nice reflects there from Adventure. Great J6A use as well. Nice limit.
Good limit.
HP is very even now with Adventure on the offensive. Be escaping the melee drill there. Oh, raw 2 cost. Looks like it's gonna... Oh, barely doesn't crush. Kama has Phantasmic Killer on top still. Nice combo off that J2A. Kama's in a bit of a pinch with his HP. If he does lose this round, this game is going to go to Adventure. Looks like we're very close to that. It's only going to take one more combo. And that's... Well, that could have been it. Now, Kama really needs to look to land that Phantasmic Killer if he wants to take this round. That's going to be a difficult task, though. A lot of reflects being placed by Adventure. Raw Phantasmic Killer! Oh no! Adventure not sure what to do against it. Maybe try to reflect it, but gets hit raw. His spirit was low, so if even if he did try to graze, maybe it would have hit anyway. But Kama got very lucky there. Oh, but got a bit ambitious with that 623.
I thought only Yomu had a reflect skill.
Yeah, so the other one is with Iku, and Iku's one's air usable as well, which is nice.
Oof, that's actually very powerful.
It doesn't generate like Yorma bullets though, like Yorma's does. So it just purely reflects, and the reflect goes away once the opponent gets hit. So often it doesn't actually hit them back with the full force of the bullet. But yeah, good job to Admiral Tuno there. Very close games, but he did manage to come out on top. That was almost the season finale of Game of Thrones. Yeah, it's Kama got very close to taking that one there, but that ambitious 6-3 at the end. Okay, I guess next time we can have on stream is, I guess, Gravy versus Pizza Gumby. So, ping the players.
Should I go and play Dog?
Yeah, maybe if you can go and play Dog off stream, and then we'll reconvene to see what we can stream next.
Okay, got it.
Alright, good luck, Cookie.
Thanks, Clem, and see you for now.
See you soon. And Kama pointed out that the 623 was a misinput, unfortunately. Yeah, Chef, if you're free, you can pop on. Looks like we've got a guest commentator, Chef MKT, the original OCE Marisa. Well, hello, Chef.
Hello.
Powerful guest commentator. So, we are getting ready to spectate Pizza Gumby, who is an Alice, who is Gravy, who is an Utsuho. Both players must use a Highlander deck, which means they cannot have any duplicate cards in it at all. The relay IP is posted in this channel, so let me know once you're in and we can give the go-ahead.
Alright, I'm in.
Okay. I guess we'll give the go-ahead. Start. So yeah, Chef, I noticed you were playing Wing Key a few days ago. I was watching it a bit. It seems surprisingly close. Winkai is actually quite good with the Suika these days.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice delay from Pizza Gumby there. Interesting profile names from both players. Shout outs to Shed World and My Tuna. So HP is currently in. Oh, we might be desynced. Yep, sorry, it looks like I'm desynced. I'll try rejoining. We are having some technical difficulties. Please wait for them.
Okay. Seems like Alice has a pretty big lead at the moment. Ooh, but the counter hit though.
Okay, stream is just catching up now.
Oh, I recognise that Utsuho 4 card. It's one of my favourites.
The Utsuho, sorry, I'm trying to catch up here. Which one is it?
It's the one where she goes back before.
Oh, the dive. That is a very strong 4 card. It's surprisingly uncommon, but I think it's actually a very solid 4 card. Almost impossible to avoid in Typhoon. Oh,
yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was like, oh, hello.
Just went for a raw 3 cost there, but didn't quite get it. Looks like...
Yeah, didn't get much out of it, but it's better than nothing, I guess.
That's true.
There it is.
The only 3 costs.
Oh, the counter hit though.
Oh no, didn't quite get to convert off that. Oh, looks like we might be having some bit of spectator lag. But round 1 went to Utsuho there with the 4A starter, I think. Oh, interesting spectate lag. I think we're... Yes, I'm definitely desynced. Something's wrong with the spectate here. Is it okay on your end, Chef?
Yeah, it's fine on my end for the most part.
That's odd. See if I can rejoin. Game 1's almost done catching up. Okay, looks like a Pizza Gumby put out a Poland. Oh, maybe game 1's ended. My spectate seems to have paused.
Oh, I think they just tapped out. Oh, yeah, they just tapped out.
Okay, looks like we missed that one. Oh, let's see. Looks like Cookie and Gravy. Cookie and Dog. Let me see. They're just having some technical difficulties joining, so I'll try joining. Okay, looks like I'm in. Chef, let me know when you're in the relay, and we should be good.
Alright, I'm in.
Okay, so it looks like we've got Dog Suika versus Yuko Cookie using Mr. Simple bracket Highlander.
Everyone loves some fan spin action.
That's right, we've got one copy of the fan spin.
Are they willing to let her rip though?
Interestingly,
Oh,
Cookie...
Typhoon?
Oh no, it didn't go for the... Oh no, he poked! I think Cookie was going for the air unblockable 4-2-1 into the 5 cost there. But Dog did not bite, however he got caught there at the end.
Ooh, shut down by the J6A. Damage! One of the few characters that can rival Suika's damage. It's kinda scary.
Yeah, it's Yukong's damage is extremely high, especially if you consider the proration from her spell cards. Oh, great dash C from Cookie there. Mountain Vapor
Is
is
anyone willing to let her rip in Mountain Vapor? That's the question.
Oh, in Highlander format, it's even riskier than you knows what you're gonna get. Nice 2A. Got some high-low pressure there from Cookie. Drops the combo there at the end though. Bit uncharacteristic. Dog's got a rare spell card in his deck. He's only got 3 or 4 spell cards in his entire deck. Let's use Ibuki board. Heavy Fog is here, but Cookie deciding to make Heavy Fog go away with the 2 cost there. He's a bit of HP for it, but it does make it harder for Dog to make a comeback. Dash C, Dash
And
C.
multiple spam, trying to fish for something.
I think that's how games in 10.5 used to go, but unfortunately did not prove to work against Cookie there, and Cookie takes it.
Yeah, that brought me back to like mid-2010s.
That was a long time ago. Okay, so I guess that goes to Cookie. Let's take a look at the bracket. So, looks like we've got the loser's side set up. Let me just bring the bracket up on stream. So in that case, I guess we'll take a look at Bean vs Waffle to start with. So, Bean. Okay, and Bean is a new Sun Aya player, while Waffle is a event exclusive Aya player. Otherwise we've got, I guess we'll get Kama vs Dog off stream. Okay. So yeah, Bean vs Waffle will be on stream first. This will be interesting. I'd imagine they'd be pretty evenly matched, but I think Waffle's gonna have a bit of trouble because Bean does have the J2C game plan kind of down solidly in his game plan. Okay.
Hello.
Oh, hey,
I'm
Cookie.
back.
Hello.
Hey, Chef. How have you been?
That's been going pretty good.
Nice to hear.
Power. Okay, so we're getting ready to spectate Waffle vs Bean. This should be a pretty close one, I'd imagine.
And hello, Frostbite. That is my name.
Okay, it looks like we're ready to go. Oh, still just waiting a moment. Okay. Let me just ping Waffle. So, yeah, we caught a glimpse of your match versus Dog there at the end, Cookie. I did like your 2 costs to make Heavy Fog go away.
Yeah, I did it because I was like, I don't know what else to do. I'm on a lot of health, so I'll just do it.
Yeah, I guess you had health to spare. It's worth.
Yeah, just completely lock it down, huh?
Yeah, don't give it a chance for a comeback.
Yeah.
Looks like Waffle might be the one hosting.
I'm sad that he didn't go for the top deck mountain vapor, though.
Top deck mountain vapor. What do you mean?
It was mountain vapor, you should have just let it
You don't know what card you're gonna get. It's especially
Oh,
in
I do
Highlander.
that
It's
sometimes.
extremely risky.
It's Highlander, though. You got a top deck.
You've got a top deck.
Yeah,
hopefully we
Chef,
do get to
I'll
see
tell
it.
you something. I've done it before, but not in a tournament.
Not in a tournament.
Ah.
The tournament stress might make it harder to do it, but you never know. In Highlander, you might draw something completely unexpected, so unexpected that it catches your opponent off guard.
It's like you're in a building, you want to get to X floor, but then you're blindfolded in the elevator and you're just mashing around the buttons.
Looks like
Oh, God.
Waffle's host. Let me
Well,
see if I can.
Some unrelated news on my end. I found myself to have a lot more time on my hands during the
Oh.
evening, so I think I might be playing some more Circle in the future.
That is powerful news. Chef is, for those of you who aren't familiar with Chef is the probably original OCE 12.3 player who's been around for a very, very long time. So
Since the very beginning in 10.5.
even more power than well, yeah, that's the longest of anyone in the OCE community, and there's probably only
Absolutely.
a handful of people globally who have been around for that long. So that's
Oh yeah, I run Master Spark. I run it so hard that you won't even see it coming.
yeah, that's
Not even a train can stop it.
Not even a train, because that's true. Those who don't know, Chef also has a YouTube channel with some very interesting 12.3 clips on it if you want to look it up under his name. But let's see if we can get this going.
I'm still not in your host, and also, Chef, did you ever get to play IAMP? Immaterial and Missing Power?
Yes, that's where I started from.
Amazing.
A truly original player.
OG.
Playing Rooster on that one too. JB Loots baby, 4,000 damage.
The ultimate character dedication. Okay, looks like the players are just restarting their game to get the host working.
Imagine having a Master Spark that you can't graze. How terrifying.
That sounds pretty menacing.
That sounds like what? Airmin that you can't graze. Full cost Eternal Nap. Any spell card that you can't graze is scary, I suppose.
Okay, just waiting now. Looks like Waffle's host is up in the host list.
Oh yeah, Yoma was a combo fiend in IAMP. My god, the amount of damage and variations you can do is amazing.
What's Yuko like in IAMP?
She also does a fair amount of damage in that game too, but her scariest thing is that she can guard crush you super fast.
Wow.
Sphere Bloom. Okay, so we're having a bit of technical difficulties with Waffle and Bean. Maybe we'll see if there's another. Oh no, looks like Waffle's getting it ready.
Imagine having really big ass aerials, but in a smaller screen space.
Oh, okay. I see Waffle's host here, so hopefully Bean can join it. Once they're in, we should be good to go. So,
Still can't join, by the way.
looks like they're having a moment, some trouble with their game. Bean is on the network screen though, so hopefully they will be able to join soon.
I think Bean is one of our
Oh, there
newest
it is.
players. I think he's chosen Sane as his main.
That's a brave choice.
Sanae is a character that requires a lot of patience since you're basically playing neutral only. But Bean has been doing a pretty decent job picking her up.
On the other hand, we have another new player coming in who's going to be playing Sawako.
Another very brave
Oh
choice.
no.
I think I'm very excited to hear more from them because their second and third choices were Oku and Chono, respectively.
Oh wow, that's some interesting character mix
We're
choices.
seeing a bit of a
Like shit,
trend
like
there.
they looked at them and thought, oh, they look so cute and stuff.
I guess they're all pretty difficult characters, but I guess Tuna is quite standard at least. Okay, looks like Bean's hosting. I'll just check if Bean's host does work. Nope.
But then again, I really do look forward to seeing our new player learn how to play Suwako because I don't think I've seen, like, I don't think any of us have really seen a Suwako main in a very long time, have we?
Not since the days of when Nurk was still playing.
That's true. We have Cat playing her on the side now and then, so I guess maybe Cat can help them learn some things. Looks like it's not working.
Well, Suwako does have some pretty interesting pressure. The problem is that you have to learn how she controls as a character, which is really hard to do.
I agree.
Yeah, she does have pretty strong pressure, which is going for. I guess we'll go to Frostbite vs Cardboard Box. Please play it on stream.
Jaru, Suwako isn't garbage in my opinion, although I think Clemph and Chef might respectfully disagree.
She's the worst character by probably a long shot, but she's still usable. She's just very hard.
Yeah, because one of the reasons will be the matchup experience, right? Because she's such a bad character, there's not going to be many people that play her, so
That's
the
true. There's
specialists
a bit of an
are
unfamiliarity.
going to have
there.
advantage.
Yeah, and she does hit very hard if you can land the specific combos, and her pressure is strong, so if you can get around her movement difficulties, then you should do okay. So,
You can have spellcasts that don't do damage and you can still be a good character. Take, for example, Ryzen. Ryzen has a spellcast that does do damage. Yeah, she's insane.
Udonge is very strong, so yeah, Suwako spells are a bit lacking, but I guess if you can land certain combos like in the corner and mid-screen with the B bullet loops, they do hit pretty hard, so at least she's got that going for her. Looks like we... Oh, Waffle's hosting again for Bean. Maybe we'll get one of the hosts working. So Waffle's host is definitely working.
Suwako also has a spell card that doesn't
She's
do
the
any damage.
Archaeos of this game. Oh my god.
But okay, Cardboard Box is hosting now. Oh, okay. Waffle and Bean are working. Okay. Well,
Yes. Let's go.
Frostbite, please wait before starting.
Excuse me.
Okay, we'll go with Waffle and Bean.
Waffle and Bean.
Waffle, Bean. Interesting food combination. The battle of the
Proper
foods.
waffles.
Okay, let me know when you guys are in, but I think they're starting.
Not in yet. I'm trying to join via your relay.
Same here. It's not connected
If
for
it
some
doesn't
reason.
work, try their IP directly there.
Thank you very much.
Alright, here we go. So Sanaya versus Aya. And in terms of deck, looks like we're seeing a extremely system card heavy deck from Waffle there. All 20 cards are the 20 system cards in the game. Absolutely nothing but system cards, while Beans is a much more balanced one.
I hardly believe you'd opt for an all system card deck in a Highlander or what.
Well, there are 20 system cards, so I mean it is possible. Got some nicer hold 6A there from Bean. It is +0 on right block, I think, allowing Sanai to reset. Nicer control of that packet there. Bean fishing for the dash C.
Tanaka dash. Bean seems to be playing at a very, very cautious distance away from Waffle right
Yeah,
now.
that's generally a good strategy as Sanai. You want to push that bullet advantage and high speed movement she has as much as possible. Great
Good
63.
Tanako dash.
Oh no, is it time to start fishing, boys?
Let's see if he can land the dash C.
Oh, the trap blocked the J8A.
Sanai got caught. Oh, there's the
Yeah,
dash C.
there's the fish.
Oh no! He was a bit
what?
late on the cancel! Oh, Waffle
can't
almost got
believe
himself hit there. Didn't quite get the punish though. Bit of a missed opportunity there from Waffle. Great 63.
There's the Kaneko to close it.
It comes very suddenly. Definitely something that's hard to play around. So we're going to round
Yeah,
two.
you
Can't
can't
close
be
the
wrong,
frog,
I'm
let's
pretty
go.
sure.
Oh my god, tripping your own frozen frog.
It's
The classic.
interesting cards. I mean, he's running all 20 system cards, so we're about to see quite a few funny cards there.
Makes me think about what Knight and I used to do.
We've got a J2C coming there. Nice. We've got a very solid Suneye neutral. This times the 6C. Waffle doesn't quite get the punish there. Waffle's having a lot of trouble here playing around Suneye's bullets, which is understandable. As well as that 623 dash, it's doing a lot of work. Ooh, the trap goes off. Snow can be very costly in Highlander though. I think with Waffle's deck it might not be too much of a big deal.
I think Waffle just needs to let the time stop rip it so they can get in.
Yeah, using the time stop to basically teleport in is a decent strategy. Let's see if he can find an opportunity to use it. Right now he's got the weather sword on hand. But there's that 63 again. It's been having a very high success rate this set. Nice B-bullet.
Does I have an answer to the 623?
Just you have to block it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You can also avoid it, right, by going up or down.
Oh no.
Oh my god, a sprinkle as well, Jesus.
The hitbox is very big though, so you've got to do some very big movements to avoid it entirely.
God, the 4H Sunday pressure.
Yeah, B is actually making pretty good use of that 4A, getting some hits in.
Heavily dropping Highlander.
One
I respect
heavenly
it.
drop. Not sure if that's a good use of the deck, but both players are running a heavenly drop, which is interesting. Actually, no, Waffle is not running a heavenly drop. Waffle has a more meta deck going on. That's right, there are 21 system cards because of Catfish. I forgot. So Waffle was running every system card but the drop. Or being
Damn, and I thought it was one. I thought it was one card per character.
plus Catfish.
Damn.
Heavenly Drop is a card that you need at least 3 in your deck to do anything. Once you use the third one, you gain 8 seconds of invincibility and infinite spirit and extra speed while you're free to act.
I knew about the invincibility, but I didn't know about the spirit.
Yeah, it gives you a pretty nice effect, but it's a one-off thing, so you've got to make sure it counts.
Frostbite, a heavenly drop is yeah, what we just explained, I think. System card.
Diamond Dust on clock.
Oh, Sunai has Pot of Greed on deck.
It's a banned card in 1203. It's not banned, so we're seeing it in this Highlander format. Diamond Dust on clock means that whoever gets knocked down is going to be in a lot of pain. So that Suaku gets killed again before she can fall. Nice bullet use from Waffle. They're trying to. Oh, that 63 has been doing so much work for Bean. I feel like a lot of Waffle's HP is just vanishing from that 63 alone.
Yeah.
If Bean learned to combo off that on counter hit, it would be even scarier actually. So. Shadow pointing out Waffle's deck there. Asking for his hand in marriage.
I think you'll have to propose in person, or like.
Blocks that
directly
63 and gets the
Oh,
punish.
they blocked it!
That's the first one we've seen. That's the start of something here. Catfish. Catfish falls to the side there. Oh, but that 63
Oh, it
catches.
just gets
Waffle
clipped.
in the high jump there. In between
Oh.
rounds, 5 cost activates just at the right time.
As well.
Waffle respecting that's the right thing to do, but he's gonna get crushed. Oh no, but doesn't. Oh no! I luckily got off pretty lightly there, though. But that could have
Also
been
should,
incredibly
sorry.
painful.
Also, Shadu just retracted his statement about marrying marrying Waffle because there's no heavenly drop.
That's true. Waffle did avoid the heavenly drop.
But at least there's Catfish, right?
There is a catfish. Oh, 63 misses this time. Equips a Sacrificial Doll. It is a bit late in the match to equip a Sacrificial Doll, but take what you can. There's a Tengu Fan as well to give a bit of a speed buff. Unlike Sacrificial Doll, Tengu Fan is linear in the buffs, while Sacrificial Doll is kind of exponential. So unfortunately in Highlander, Sacrificial Doll is not very strong.
Oh no. We're going fishing again.
Over. Scorching Sun as well. Being on the top half of the screen is going to be a pretty scary prospect. Waffle's on the last bit of HP. Oh, goes for a raw C-split. Oh, the 63 is plus because of the C-split. Good use of the spell there. Waffle's on absolutely no HP now, so any hit will do it. Heals up though, buys himself some HP to play with. Oh, this it does allow him to survive that J2C hit. However, he is in a real pinch right now. Jumps out. Bean does have a lot of HP, and that 623 is going to do it. Bean takes the set 2-0 with some masterful 623 use.
Very well played by Bean.
Yeah.
Also, we have someone named Hiki. I think that's how you pronounce it. And he says, hi.
Hello.
Live from the stream, welcome.
Okay, so now I guess next up on stream, we'll have Frostbite vs Cardboard Box on stream. So I've got the IP here. Let me know when you guys are in. I'll post it here.
Your relay IP hasn't changed, has it?
No, it hasn't. For some reason, it doesn't work too well. So just use that direct IP.
Right, in.
Okay. Let's go ahead with that.
Let's get
then.
this party started.
So this will be a Patchouli, 5C Factory Patchouli, versus Frostbite's Udongi, who's known for raw LRE, but recently, at least in the last time we saw them on stream, they did a good job using it in a combo.
Oh yeah, that's good to hear.
So, let's see how this goes. And yeah, it's definitely a card you'll want to be able to combo off. Oh, backwards J5A to start the match off.
A classic.
Interesting. Ooh, nice J6A use from Cardboard Box. Very high pace of attacks from Cardboard Box. They're very characteristic of them. While Frostbite is doing what they can to close the distance. Nice F5A counter hit combo there. But return the favor with a pretty solid J5A starter there from Udonge. 214 gets beat caught out during the startup. Ooh, nice 5C use. Doing a lot of work.
There it is.
Like Sunflower to further his advantage, but gets sniped out by the 2-on-4. Ooh, returns the favor with a 2-3-6. Ooh, we're seeing some full screen battles here. Great J at A. Oh, there's the Man and Vapor spell, but unfortunately not what Frostbite would have wanted there. And yeah, interesting to see both players are running basically every single spell they can. Oh! Gets a reset off that air tech there. Spring Haze is on the clock though, so I wouldn't try to pressure too hard here. Oh wow, beats out the 5C barely with that J5A. Got a Sprinkle on clock. Interesting 2-on-4 there from Cardboard Box.
All that chip damage, my goodness.
Yeah, the chip damage on Sprinkle with only 2d6 is extreme. We're seeing some really solid combos there from Frostbite here. Oh, that's upper body invincible 3-cost, which creates clone Udonges. We'll see if a Frostbite can take advantage of it. The invincibility did help him out there though. Cardboard Box coining ferociously, gets Dial A out of that coin spam and has a Royal Flare on
have
hand.
a Royal Flare deck.
This could be what he needs to make the comeback, but barely survives that combo. He needs some room to use that Royal Flare. There it is, that's not gonna be enough! Oh no, he flew in the air! You don't want to be in the air when a Royal Flare's coming your way, especially if you fly, because you'd lose your spirit basically twice.
Oh,
as fast.
LRE is going to be up ready.
But it looks like Frostbite might be able to return the favor here with an LRE. Oh no, wait for the Royal LRE! Oh, some stare downs here. Royal LRE catches him chipping away the last of his health. It did something and gave
There's
him...
the laser smoke.
Yep, that 2-1-4 doing just enough to finish cardboard box there. So we are now looking at a 1-0 lead to Frostbite. Hello Liquid Tank, welcome to the stream.
Both players exchanging blows, getting some damage on board.
Decent combo there, wasn't quite close enough.
Which really needs to be careful of the spirit though.
Looks like Aurora could be Spring Haze? Not quite
That's
sure.
River Mist.
Oh, sorry, yeah, they are moving around. Frostbite has the gas 2 cost on hand. We'll see if he does find a place to
Nice
use
air
it.
take catch.
Oh, 2-1-4 got interrupted there by the J5A. Great counter hit into the 2 cost gas. We'll see if Cardboard Box sticks to the ground for it to take effect. It does deal quite a decent amount of damage.
This is a significant amount of damage, you know?
Yeah, 1.2k, so it can add up. Oh no, there's a Sprinkle 236. Cardboard Box is on his last legs this round. He's got a Royal Diamond Ring though. If you can get that out, maybe that's what you'll need. Magic Potion, very unusual card here. F5A catches Cardboard Box there. That could have been it with a B-Bullet follow-up.
All diamond ring.
Royal Diamond Ring blocks the B-Bullets. Uh-oh. The computer lag. It is a demanding card, unfortunately, on a lot of older PCs. But despite the lag, Frostbite comes out largely unscathed. Oh no, you can't air tech like that. Avoids the stealthy 2-2 and catches him with a raw
Beautiful
stealth.
use of the spell card.
Wow, what an unusual round.
Just let him.
Yeah, just let it rip, and there's the nice JA use from Frostbite. So that last round was very close. Oh, equips the default 623. It's very hard to take advantage of it. It might be helpful in the Patchouli matchup. If Patchouli is in the range of that red aura, her bullets become ineffective. Nice.
Both players had the fight cards in hand, so go watch out for that.
Yeah, both. I guess Frostbite still needs to build up for that LRE, as does Cardboard Box, but both players are at similar HP right now, so I think this round could go either way. Monsoon is on clock. Probably doesn't help either player too much, but we've got a Philosopher's Stone on hand for Cardboard Box. We'll see if he opts to use that or Royal Flare. Decides to equip the Philosopher's
here we go.
Stone. That's a card I haven't seen in a long time. Looks like a Cardboard Box making decent use of it, getting hits with those crystals. But there's the Royal LRE! Frostbite taking it with a signature move. That's a powerful way to end that set, so congratulations to Frostbite. Taking that 2-0 with a raw LRE, but I'm glad we got to see a Philosopher's Stone. It's a very unusual card that not many of us get to see. Okay, so next up on stream will be Haggith and Bean. Haggith is a Yuko player that we've seen around in our events usually. He's definitely the more experienced player here. And I feel like Sanae's inability to erase Yuko's bullets might make it hard for Sanae to keep her neutral bullet advantage. We'll see how Haggith manages to handle those J2Cs and the Kanako 623. Okay.
I didn't realize we were playing 13.5.
Sorry, what was that, Chef?
I didn't realize we're playing 13.5 tonight.
We're playing 13.5. Yeah, looks like we might be. We might be. Hagith and Bean are getting ready to play. We're playing a bungee rope simulator. You know, there was a 10-year anniversary tournament for it, Chef, actually. I'm not sure if it's today or it was earlier this week, but it was going around on Twitter.
Oh.
It's it did have a community, even though the community seems to have some questionable comments on the game. But
It's a love-hate relationship, I guess.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see how that tournament went. Let me know when you're in, Chef, and we can give the go-ahead to Bean.
I'm in.
Okay.
My name is Back.
Hello, Cookie. I guess since you're back, we're watching Bean vs. Hagith now. So let us know when you're
Oh, I see. Oh, I need to find your relay again, because I joined someone else's host. Okay, here we go. My name is In. Alright,
Okay.
so I'm excited to see how Hagith will go.
Yeah,
Same for
it's,
Bean.
this is going to be interesting because Yuko's bullets can't be erased by Sanaya's J2C, which I think is a big part of Bean's game plan. But also, that 623 is going to do wonders with Yuko as well, so will be interesting to see who comes out on top.
Absolutely.
And Gravy, I think most people stopped sticking to it once the new ones came out, but it is the 10th anniversary, so we have some people coming back to it, I think.
So what's your favourite EU card that most people aren't using currently?
That's a good question. I guess her 4-cost Lance is a strong card that's not used too often.
Okay.
It's like a very standard card compared to our other 4-cost ticket, in that you get your direct
They're
damage
usable as well, right?
Yeah, that's right. So combos of Dash C, which is really nice. But it's unusual. I do notice some Yukos run it, but it's definitely nowhere near as common as, let's say, her 2-cost or 4-cost Ghost.
Alright.
There's the 1 cost.
That's true. Looking at their decks, we've got a pretty skill card heavy deck from Hagith there. 1 second, I'll be right back.
I wonder what skills Hagith is using. I can't see his I can't see the deck viewer from this, and I suppose I'm gonna be a few seconds behind, but I can see the giant donut ring. Oh, and we have Land of the Dead. That's the ghost which you can control remotely, but you have to stand still.
Oh yeah, that's
Hagith is bringing this
very
back.
rare. Very rare card, but apparently it's good against Iku because it blocks her kind of J2A.
Avoiding that Kaneko. Beautiful.
Good to see Hagith working around that Kaneko, but great dash C from Bean. Almost gets the limit combo after.
Just another pressure.
Yeah, we've got Sanai pressure going on. Hagith on almost no
Typhoon.
Hagith does have the reversal though and uses it to good effect. Avoids the
Very
Typhoon
good use
as well,
of that.
and gets the
Amen.
calm HP. That's a really great outcome for Hagith. Wow. Catches Bean making some back steps there. We're into game 2. Or round 2 rather.
Good narco dash from Bean. I love how Hagith is disrespecting on Wake Up.
Yeah, Hagith is I guess against Sanaya pressure it's there are a lot of gaps, so it's definitely viable to disrespect more than usual. Ooh, good CC.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of Yuko doesn't every now and then disrespect someone's OP?
It's true, her 2A
Right
is
on
very
Wake Up.
strong.
It's also interesting that Hagith has been really grounded for this matchup. That's an
That's
interesting
true.
choice.
I think it's not worth chasing Sanaya into the air often because of how strong her J2C is. But,
Yeah, you don't want to eat all of those stars at once.
But it might be worth going up just a bit more than he is. But it seems to be working so far at least. Also, I do like Hagith's profile name, Highlander too.
Oh, good use of 1 cost. Unfortunately, it is not tight.
So Spring Haze on clock. Oh, blocks. Oh no, it doesn't get the punish on 623. The really strong thing about that 623 is that it's often safe with the distance. So Hagith is in a bit of a HP disadvantage, but managed to get some good pressure going. AUB 4A avoids that 623.
Oh, that could be a combo, but I guess Hagith wasn't able to really get into there.
Oh, uses that reversal. Oh no, gets caught by the end of that 2C. Nice AUB F5A. Oh, Bean's taking a lot of damage from just missing the graze, but that's 623.
Plus the happy
Oh, the
combo as well.
Let's go.
Well played by Haggith, punishing that 623.
Yes, I agree.
You can really see the experience shown by Haggith being
Yeah,
very
Haggith is
patient, even
doing
though
a
they
really
were
good job
behind for a lot of that. They brought it back.
Yeah, it's definitely, you know, if the player's experienced, they definitely will be able to play around that 623 quite effectively. So you've got to be a bit more careful in using it. Nice pressure from Haggith.
Gonna get River Mist off the bat.
Oh, looks like it's going to be Typhoon off the bat.
Nope, it's Typhoon. Oh boy.
Oh, so I'd say this is probably Yuko favored, but we'll see if Bean can land those J2Cs on Haggith to get some big damage in.
I'm not exactly a fan of the 623 that Haggith currently has in his hand.
It is a hard one to use, but against certain characters it's very strong.
Yeah, but Sane's not.
Sanae's not one of them, I would agree. Her pressure isn't worth running a reversal against anyway.
Yeah.
Just gotta equip that 236. Nice.
Good lasers.
I can't
Now do
remember
it
if the
twice.
startup gets faster, but it makes the hitboxes fatter, so it hits more when you land it, doing more damage.
Haggith once again behind in health. Let's see if he can bring it back.
Oh, nice 63 hit there.
Hanako.
In conjunction with that
Marco,
2
mine.
His cycle trap's there as well, so if Haggith does manage to get around neutral, he runs a risk of running into the Suako, but 2A perk there.
He's cutting it awfully close to losing this one. Oh,
The
but
hitbox on
Kanako
that
dash.
63 is so big.
Oh, counter hit Kanako would be really dangerous there.
Yeah, and he's got a Moses' Miracle as well, so that will convert into like 4 point something K damage if he lands it. But it looks like he's choosing to equip that 5 cost instead.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, goes for it! Does
Uh-oh.
Haggith know how to get rid of it? No, he decides to back off. No, he got caught
That's a bit
outright!
late. That's a bit late. Uh-oh,
Ouch.
that is very bad news.
That's a sign.
5.3k! Oh no!
Oh,
Haggith,
that's even more
Let's
than
match up.
3K now.
Haggith panicking there after taking like 7,000 damage from a single spell.
But I mean, fair play to him, you know. If I saw that for the first time, I'd get very nervous too.
It's true, I don't think we have many Suneyes in OCE, so that might have been Haggith's first time seeing that.
Probably, yeah.
The way
Good
to deal
block.
with that is you have to, if you can, you'll deal 3,000 damage to Suneye and then a hit after to cancel it during the startup. But if it is going to come out, you want to go into the corner and just block, and that way you only have to block one of the lasers.
Haggith just switched to his 2 cost.
Oh no, he went for a C bullet, I think? Maybe he tried to input 623 C, but unfortunately did not go in his favor. So we're now looking at a 1-1.
It's quite
See if
close.
we can get an adaptation from Haggith.
Can be anyone's game.
So looking at their deck, Haggith is still sticking to his deck, but
Good
punishing
block
that
on
623.
Kanako dash.
We've seen a lot of those recently. Goes for an air tech bait, it seems. But Bean does manage to get out. Haggith's fighting the bullets with
Oh,
bullets.
the weather. Alright.
Never missed.
Let's go, River Mist.
Oh, 2-3-6.
Good laser, good laser. Do it twice.
Ouch! Gets counter hit by that one. That's like almost 2,000 damage gone in one hit. Very scary 623. Nice. Punishes that miss J5A. That packet is actually a very strong skill, I find, especially at higher levels. At level 1 it's decent, so we'll see how Bean takes advantage of that. Haggith some interesting pressure there. 2C seems to give Yuko some pressure against the opponent jumping out.
I think he's also been doing it quite a number of times now.
Okay.
Could be wrong though.
Here's a question. What's the best way to do a Sanai J2C?
I think, so what I find is just high jump, fly up J2C and don't necessarily come down with it. You can do a second one just on the spot. You know, it's actually feasible to just do J2C, J2C if the first one didn't create the opportunity. Oh. Nice 623 punish. Haggith has really got those punishes on that 623 down.
He's been blocking pretty much every Kanako dash so far, so this is
Yeah, it's
on him.
Haggith has done a really great job at punishing those 623s, and now we're seeing that 5A with its pretty high reaching hitbox punishing Bean jumping out there.
I'm interested in seeing how Haggith is going to use that grab.
It's just an air unblockable melee, but yeah, it does look like a grab.
We'll have to be careful with it though. He has
Yeah,
oh,
we
That's
went
true.
fishing.
Oh,
Of
but
course.
goes for the dash C with the combo. That's the Suneye Classic, 3.6.
Spring Haze as well.
Ooh, Spring Haze, so no one's going to be able to maintain pressure. I guess Suneye doesn't really care. Oh, gets a hit anyway! Hageth's trying to poke there. Bean is running a single drop, points out counter.
Oh!
A counter hit. Suaku Trap as well. Hageth is in a pretty bad spot here. He's nice, blocks the Suaku Trap. He's got the knowledge there. But great dash C air unblockable, catching the chicken block.
Alright, this one's for all the beans.
We'll see, Hageth's hand looks pretty strong, while Bean's hand is a... He does have a coin. It will be interesting to see if he does take advantage of it.
Hageth needs to start trying to use some of the cards. There we go.
There's the reversal. Nice, takes initiative with it. It's a very powerful 2 card, a safe reversal basically. Blocks the Suaku Trap. River Mister messing with their ranges there.
Oh, going for the grab.
Doesn't quite
I didn't
get
know the
it,
grab
though.
had startup.
But the 6-2 misses. Oh, it goes to the grab, but it does not graze, unfortunately. But Hageth is in a bit of a pinch here. Oh, nice 6-3.
There's the Kaneko again.
Bean does have 3-cost C-split, so a combo with that could be enough to take Hageth out. Hageth doing the Oki 3 card. Oh no, pushes him the wrong way out, but still manages to get some damage on Oki there. That card is very scary because if you block it, it's basically guaranteed 5-all crush. Oh no, Sense of Elegance gets punished by C-split because of the range, and powerful follow-up by Bean there using the J6A to close the game out. Very well earned win by Bean there, managing to pull the 1 out of 20 chance to draw that C-split, which is a very strong staple card of Sunae's. Okay, so that's 2-1 to Bean. Congratulations for Bean to making it through to losers round 3. I guess we should now take a look at some of the... I guess we'll take a peek at maybe Cat vs. Demurn.
Oh, it's time to go to Demurn City.
Yep, this is a classic matchup. The OC classic matchup. Okay, we'll go with this for now. Okay, so this will be an interesting one. Not sure if Cat's going to use his Reimu or he's going to use Aya or Suaku, but Demurn will most likely be using his Patchouli. So what's going to be interesting here is Demurn probably won't be able to equip his Demurn City signature card because he can only run 1 of them in his deck. So it'll be quite lucky if he does draw it.
Oh, that's fine. You have the Emerald City, the skill card, and the spell card variant.
That's true.
You have the swords.
Let's have all the... I guess if Patchouli wants...
Celine. You got enough reversals in
Yeah,
there.
there's quite a lot of reversals to use there, so I guess Demurn's got that covered. Okay, there's Demurn's host. Okay, looks like they're in.
Doesn't Patchouli also have a 63 that's also a reversal?
Just her default one is unfortunately static green needs to be level 2, so it's not gonna help.
That's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate there. But still, considering the default 623 is invincible from the get-go, I guess Demurn can always fall back on that. So let me know when you guys are in and we can give the go-ahead.
I'm in.
I'm in.
Okay. Alright, here we go. So looking at their decks... Yep, it's Aya. Okay, Cat's running Aya. Looks like rather than Reimu, Cat's been focusing on Aya recently. Looking at their decks, Demern is running both default 4-2-1, the spears, and Demern City as skill cards, as well as the sword 2-1-4, and default 6-2-3, interesting choice, and condensed bubble 2-2. He does have all the reversals he can run. He's got Harvester and 4-cost Celine and Spirit Strike. So I guess in terms of reversals, Demern is pretty well equipped. And interesting profile name, Demern is everything. Oh wow, a great crush from Cat, making use of what cards he has on the Super Speed 2 cost. I haven't seen that in a long time. Aya goes so fast that even the Aya player can't control her. Nice 2-on-4 use. Cat getting that to level 1, that's a good use of his deck. Nice 63 use from Demern. Looking at Cat's deck, actually quite a spell heavy deck as well. Both players have a pretty well balanced deck. We're not seeing anything like the 20 system card decks that we saw earlier. Nice 6 here. Oh, a backwards JD gets blocked. Interesting. Oh, that 2-2 is very strong at level 1, so I do like how Cat's formulated his deck here. Nice 2-1 for counter hit. That should be it. Oh no, he misspaces it. Demern does have an opportunity to take this round back, but gets caught by that B bullet from Cat.
Well, Demern let it rip.
Demern might. I mean, he does have a few nice spell cards in his deck. Maybe he's got 2 spell reversals and a few non-spell reversals, so if he's on the defensive, it might be a good opportunity. But Mountain Vapor ends. He would have ended up using Tengu Fan, so probably for the best that he didn't let it rip. Oh, sorry, other way around, he would have used Sunflower. Probably also not the best card to just use on defense. Demern's hand is actually pretty decent, while Cat's one leaves a bit to be desired. But that Soul Torch will help in neutral. Puts Demern on the defensive. But Demern manages to catch him with a falling J5 hit. Goes for the photosynthesis. I have not seen this card used since I last used it maybe 10 years ago.
Oh my god.
Can't imagine why.
Very rare card. I mean, if you have room to use it, it's okay. It's the matter of getting room to use it, I guess. So it did heal about 3000 HP for Demern, which is very strong for 3 cards. And it
that one Yuko combo.
Yeah, gave him his cards back as well. So it kind of pays for itself in a way. Cat does have a very strong 3-cost on hands though. Demern does have coin. That's both players have their coin on hands. That's kind of the card you want to really hold on to if you're a more experienced player in this format. Because it is the only coin you've got. Interesting interaction there with the J2A recoil. Oh no, that was not airtight. Cat gets punished accordingly for that spell string. Didn't go quite as smoothly as the 2-cost spell string he did at the start.
Oh, he has the reversal. Watch out.
But there's the reversal. Cat baiting it. Oh no, misses the punish, but he did have the right idea with a bullet there.
Punish, 200 damage is about right for Aya.
Yeah, I guess as Aya you can't expect too much damage. Nice. Whoa. Alright, Cat's equipped level 1 crows, so it is now AA usable. Not sure how useful it is against Patchouli though. But gets caught by the 5C. It's now 1-1 and equips the Dimension.
Has a big card coming up soon.
That's true. Cat does have the illusionary dominance that is.
Do they know how to use it though? That's the question.
That's true. Not only is it useful in combos, but there's a big crush use for it as well. Ooh. Nice air tech punishes coming from Cat there, avoiding that 5C. Great dash C. Aya's dash C is actually nice. Oh no, he doesn't get the punish. He gets Hangeki'd. Aya's dash C is actually really good because it knocks down no matter what. So pretty much always knocks down. So even on normal hits. So considering how powerful its hitbox is and how good the graze is, it's a very potent move. It can be hard to punish sometimes as well.
Uh-oh, Snow's coming up. This might be bad for Cat.
Oh no, Cat missed his opportunity to use that card. Will Cat be able to protect his? No, the illusionary dominance is gone. Cat's running, both players running very low on cards here. Both players are on their last 5 cards. Great 3-cost though. Masterful use of the graze there to catch a Demern mid startup of that 4-2-1. That's also a very rare card, but it is a solid grazing spell. Demern City hits there. Domain unfortunately doesn't have the cards he needs to use Royal Flare though. Gets caught by that 2B for the first game, going to Cat. Very unusual cards being shown by both players here. I like what I'm seeing. Photosynthesis, I feel like on paper it's really good, but it's just too hard to get out. Both players sticking
Maybe
to the
it should be
center.
cheaper.
No, it's more, you need a combo ender that gives you enough room to use it. Maybe it's got good synergy with Full Slasher, because it can cover you if they try to come in. But Domain taking the initiative with some nice bullets, but Cat's 2-1-4 getting blocked there. Oh no, getting caught by that 2C. Domain's hand right now is looking pretty normal, as is Cat's. No truly unusual cards at the moment. We've got the 3 cost potentially for that 4 cost wins if Cat can use that neutral, adds that pace for itself, but now it's back to being 4 cards. Very back and forth at the moment. Oh, goes for the raw 4 cost, and then grazing the rocks carefully. Cat's got some nice pressure going on, but great coin B by Domain there. Sprinkle is on the clock, so this is the only opportunity you've got to use your skills at max level in this format. Let's see if Domain makes the most of it. Cat making the most of it with that crow as well. But the Full Slasher level max. Oh, it's over now. Full Slasher is a really scary neutral move because you are free to release those swords at any point. There's no restrictions on when they can be released, even if you're blocking. The Cat's got some very nice pressure going on, but Domain's defense equally nice using the coin.
Domain's hand is being clogged up all the system cards currently.
That's true. Domain might want to find an opportunity to just use a card that where the sword is a good candidate just to clear up some space.
Cat's hand is also getting clogged up by system cards
Soul
too.
Touch is a... Oh, nice dash C. Okay, goes for a heal. Nice dash B. Domain does not have Domain City yet, so he opts to use a Spirit Strike. Dash B doesn't quite go fast enough to punish the recovery on that.
Uh-oh,
Typhoon is
Typhoon.
unlocked.
I'm on HP.
This is going to be very bad for Cat, I think. Uh-oh. Oh, Cat ends it with the
Domain
sword.
fires it off.
Will he survive? Barely survives.
Oof.
Sword does not make it go away instantly, it just makes the count go very quickly. But nice 2-2 snipe to close the round there by Domain. Scorching Sun burning Cat pretty badly there. Oh wow, the 2P punishing that 6-2-3. Good coin use from Domain, but didn't quite take advantage of the gap. Hakudo can after a melee there by Cat. It's a interesting use of a 1 card, but it does allow you to continue pressure where you otherwise won't be able to. Domain catching the disrespect on Wake Up there. Domain might want to find a way to use his Phlogistics Pillar if he can. Oh no, Domain's coin is gone! If Cat does manage to take this round, that's going to be a big cost for Domain.
Hold up, we might have another Typhoon situation here. Never mind.
It's gone. As quickly as it appeared, it's gone. Cat gets the pressure going. Nice, gets the reset. That's hard to get as Aya. But he's out of spirit. But oh no, Domain disrespects, but Cat drops the critical combo that could have taken the round.
This calm weather, okay.
But he does manage to catch Domain disrespecting with a 3A there. So we are on the final round here. If Cat takes this, Domain will be knocked to the loser's side. A nice J2A counter hit. Good attempt at the air tech punish with that J6A. Cat does have illusionary dominance though, so any hit could deal some pretty significant damage for air. Trips on that last bit of the 5C.
Cat's been getting tagged by those 5Cs all day.
Yeah, those neutral bullets are doing a real number on Cat this set by Great Dash C. Oh, he could have gone into... Oh, whoa, what a combo, okay. I was gonna say he could have gone into Illusionary Dominance, but oh, it's gone now. Harvesty, it's beat by a single 5B. Cat equips his crows, there it is. And yes, Loomis Maximus, this is a very even match so far. Cat is up 1 game, however. Good Hungeki. Cat does have that grazing 3 cost.
Oh, Sunshower's very dangerous.
Oh! Gets blocked there. And does not get punished. Oh, Catfish misses there. I feel like we'll be seeing a lot more catfishes this wild event than normal ones. Nice 2-1-4. Cat picking up those corner combos with this unusual 2B follow-up. That's not something I'm used to seeing, but it is getting him some extra damage.
Oh.
Spirit Strike is baited.
Another Sunshower.
Sunshower, this is probably bad for Demurn, but he does manage to get out. Oh, no, wow, what a great air unblockable string there. Catches Cat with the 4A after making him block the J2A, but the 2-1-4 counter hit. Great use of the 6-3, but Cat does not give up. He goes for a second 6-3, and Demurn is on critical HP. Baits the Demand City with a backstep and punishes with a nice dash A 236 into 2-cost mana card. Good job by Cat there, taking that 0-2. But I did like Cat's 3-cost use, the grazing 3-cost. It's a very unusual card, so I'm glad we got to see that. Okay, so congratulations to Cat for securing a spot in the top 8. Let's now move on to Keiki vs Light Grazer.
This one's going to be interesting.
Yeah, this will be I imagine a pretty close one. So Keiki's Utsuhou versus Light Grazer's Komachi. So Light recently has reappeared and has been very active, so I think they would have been able to shake off whatever rust they had, while Keiki is a relatively newer Utsuhou, but who has been performing pretty powerfully in Wildemons so far. Okay, looks like both players are in. Let me know when you guys are ready and we can give the go-ahead.
Yep, I'm in.
I'm in.
Okay. Okay, so let's see what these two can do. Bean points out that Light did super well in the last tournament. That's true, Light was one of our top players a few years back, and he's really showing his kind of veteran status recently by kind of making waves in the community by reappearing. Nice combo there. Goes for the air tech punish with the J8A, but Keiki respects. Keiki's name is 4A Apologies. Looking at their decks, both are using a pretty well balanced deck. I'm noticing a trend among our stronger players. They all seem to still maintain a relatively balanced distribution of skill spell and system cards, despite the Highlander format. Wow, great combo by Light Grazer. Great dash C for Rocky. Does not quite get the combo though. That might have been it if he landed it. Could be a costly mistake. However, Keiki doesn't have any hard-hitting spells to exploit that mistake from Light Grazer. Whoa, that J8 barely missed. Brave J5A from Keiki, but unfortunately it's caught out there by Light Grazer. Keiki is running both Rocket Dive and the Grab 623. Nice dash C gets blocked. Oh, Catfish! Oh no, it catches Light at the end there. Light Grazer just landed during the active frames, not even the initial frame. Good pressure by Keiki. Oh no, got a bit ambitious with that dashing. Great J8A use there. Maybe saying beautiful Catfish. So this round's looking pretty good for Keiki. He does have a 4-cost reversal on hand, which if he can land might make all the difference. But
oh boy.
Switches to Spell Breaking Drug, interesting. That is probably not the card you want equipped when facing Komachi pillar pressure. Here it comes. Oh, Komachi equipping a rare 236 there. Baits out that 4A. This 236 is very unusual, but oh, there's that 4-cost. Sunshine, Scorching Sun adding a bit of extra damage there. Light Grazer is within 2 combos HP now, so we'll see what Keiki can make of this. If he draws another spell card though, that'll be all he needs. But gets counter hit there. Keiki does not have any HP left to play with. He needs to be extra cautious here, but that's a nice counter hit into a full combo. Light is also now on critical HP.
Was that Rocket Dive? Oh no.
That is Rocket Dive. Good backstep, but ooh, blocks the dash C. Good respect. Oh no! That's not how you want to use Rocket Dive. Unfortunately, Keiki ends up killing himself by using the rocket dive from mid-screen. The B version is slower than the C version, so it's much easier to react to. And unfortunately, when you equip a skill, you have to use the B version. It is very usable in combos though, so Keiki would want to try aiming for that in combos this game. He still does have the same deck. Looks like Light is running a
also running
drop.
Heavenly Drop.
We're noticing some players seem to be in the single Heavenly Drop faction this while then. Interesting. Ooh, wow, I'm
So
surprised.
with Mountain Vapor, so it has a special property, right? When you use a spell card.
Yes, that's right. The cost of your spell. So recently someone mapped out exactly what the logic of it is. So the card that you had on top of your deck when Mountain Vapor comes on will be the cost of whatever card you use during Mountain Vapor. So in theory, that means you'd want to enter Mountain Vapor with a 1 cost on top of your hand. That way, no matter what card you get during Mountain Vapor, it will only use 1 card. Which is a really good deal. Oh no, the 4 staggers! It's very...
Oh, we also have Sun.
Yep, we've got Sun there as well as the extremely damaging 4 cost. Let's see if he can land either of those. Oh, nice J6A counter hit. Oh no, Light must have misinputted the 236 there. That would have been a cross-up. Some very strong pressure strings here from Light. Punishing the forward dash. Nice. Light's pressure is really doing a number of Keiki right now. Keiki's BE, even his BE got caught there. That's not airtight unless you're closer, or maybe he was a bit late on the cancel, but luckily avoided getting punished. Nice. Wow, what a cool combo. Oh no, the air tech punish! Keiki's getting really tossed around this round. But a great 3A. Keiki is calling Heavy Fog, he's onto something here. If he can maybe use that sub-sun to force an advantage, he can make the most of this Heavy Fog. But he needs to be careful if he uses it... Oh, spoke too soon. I was gonna say, if he uses it in the range of that 236, Light could just snipe him out of the sky.
Oh, Mike Razor's running the 50% card.
Oh yeah, the life halfer, that's right. Oh, nice punish there by Keiki. Dash B grazes, but is very punishable in block. Oh wow, cool pressure from Keiki as well. Reading the forward dash there. There's the sub-sun. Gets off very lightly, just getting hit by a single 6C bullet. Goes for high-low pressure. Hungeki gets a trade. At least Keiki got something out of it. Very scary grazing there from Light. Almost ended up in the sun. Dust Storm is here. Nice F5A. Woo, great use of that 236. Great awareness of his hitboxes there. Goes for the air tech punish, but gets caught out instead. Keiki's got 2-2 equipped. And Frozen Frog. Is that really what he wants here? Oh no, the Frozen Frog's keeping Keiki cornered. Flies over it. If I was Keiki, I would equip that visor as soon as I can, just to get some kind of advantage. There it is. But great dash B from Light Grazer, but the visor monsoon combo. I remember seeing a combo from Iku during her wake up using that 3-cost Sea Urchin Sickleback. Ooh, interesting backstep there.
Oh, the pink slash.
Battle of the snipes. The 6C snipe losing to the 236 snipe. Well played by Light Grazer there, taking that 2-0. But very close matches. Some very cool cards being used there as well. Light managed to win despite using the single drop, so good job to Light. So now we have 4 of our top 8 players secured. I think Adventurer and Sumduck are playing. So let's get maybe Gravy versus Kama on screen. And then Bean, please play off stream. So it would be Keiki the Frostbite, please play off stream. And then Gravy the Kama, you will be on stream next. Okay, so this is going to be, let's see. I I guess, yeah, it will be Gravy and Kama.
Alright.
So Gravy's another Utsuho. Probably the less experienced of the two, but I noticed he does dabble in Sanae as well, so it will be interesting to see which he picks, versus Kama, who is completely unpredictable on which character they're going to use. But I do know that Remy is their strongest one. Waffle saying that he has learned from his mistakes, so he will include a single heavenly drop in all his decks.
Wait, hang on. I got a question for Shindu. If it's mandatory to use Heavenly Drop when it appears in hand, okay, otherwise it's punishable by Fumo confiscation. What if I don't have it in my deck? Then I can't be punished, right?
Sorry, what was that?
The wording, yeah.
If I don't have Heavenly Drop in my hand, then like I won't get punished, right? I won't have to deal with Fumo confiscation, right?
Well, it's so if you've used 2 already and you've got your 3rd one, then you basically have a frame 1 invincible, so frame 2 invincible move that's completely safe. So it's like a mini veil.
Yeah, right.
However, because it's not a spell card, you can't use it after your 623, for example. So you won't be able to make things like that safe. But you can use it basically during their pressure, and they, can't continue pressuring you anymore. Okay, so let me try joining Gravy versus Kama. Like 3 drops is not a weak card. I'd like to emphasize that. It's just very hard to use because it's so dependent on your ability to draw 3 or even 4 of them. But the effect
Just get
itself
lucky.
is pretty strong. Yeah, that's true. You could just get lucky. It's like your favorite advice, chef. Just don't get hit. Just get lucky.
Just be good.
Yep. Oh, looks like Gravy's using Sanae and they've gotten started already. Let me know when you. Oh no, they're doing a delay check. Let me know when you guys are in, and I can give the go ahead.
Battle of the Shrine Maidens, huh?
Yep, Battle of the Shrine Maidens. All good on your end, Cookie? Oh, looks like we've maybe lost Cookie. But I guess I'll give the go ahead then. Please.
Oh, was I muted?
Maybe, yeah, looks like it. You were.
Interesting. Wonder how that happened.
Crazy, come on. Please start. Okay, here they go. So this looks like a Sanae versus, I don't know who we're gonna get for Kama, since I think they're choosing random. It's a lot of dedication, by the way. That means they made all 4 of their deck slots on all 20 characters, so 80 deck slots into Highlander. So good job to them for preparing. Hiki with some good advice as well, just win. Can't disagree with that.
Oh, it's a mirror match. Oh, God.
Oh no, SA mirror match! Looks like we're in for the long haul, guys.
At least it's not Suwako versus Suwako, right?
That's true, that's
I
the
mean,
worst
it could
case
be worse.
scenario.
That's worse, yeah.
Sprinkles here. Oh wow, great star use from Gravy. I can tell that Gravy's the more experienced Sanae of the 2 here, but Kama's got some pretty good game sense in general from his vast experience with the class. Kama's actually a bit like I was a chef back in the IRC era, where he just plays every character. But it does give you a very good game sense, so while he won't have the character-specific knowledge, he does have, some good movement and screen awareness to take advantage of it. Good block on that 63. The range made it unpunishable though, but a nice combo there from Kama. Packet was very lucky, but got grazed by Kama. Their HP is depleting pretty fast for a Sanae mirror. Both players seem to be pretty aggressive.
Yeah, that's the Kaneko effect. Well, the hands are very different. One of them is clogged up with system cards.
one of
the
them
other
is
player has a bunch of spell
The
cards.
thing is, Kama's deck is the 20 system cards deck, so it's always going to be clogged up by system cards. While,
it's Snow Aurora.
Oh, that's not good. Oh no, you don't want to lose Moses! Gravy, please! Gravy! Okay, looks like he managed to protect his Moses somehow. That was scary.
But on the other hand, I'm quite sad because Frozen Frog is gone now.
Frozen Frog is gone. One thing to know is that Gravy's only used a single... Oh, Moses is blocked and punished. Oh, Kama didn't quite have the combo to finish it off there. But a nice 6-2-3 from Gravy to take round 1. Yeah, it's interesting to see Kama's got no spell cards in their deck while Gravy is running, you know, a slew of pretty strong spell cards here. Wow, what a decisive poke from Kama.
Oh, there's Grey Thaumaturgy.
It's a very solid card. Oh, wow.
Oh, the film seal was beautiful.
That's a half Kama's HP gone just from that air tech interaction. It's a very, very powerful when all 7 of those stars hit. There it is. Chef, do you know the bug related to Sanae's star count?
Oh, the star count thing?
Yeah.
I of it. I don't know
don't
know why it works that way.
So it depends on what action Sanae does. It's like she switches between modes. Sometimes she'll shoot 7 stars. I think it's after a B bullet and flights, and after certain things like air dashes, I think it becomes 5 stars. So I think really good Sanaes will kind of keep track of what mode they're in and try to keep it on 7 stars before they go for that fly up maneuver where possible.
I've never noticed that.
Yeah, it is a bit of a trick that you can do to get the most out of your neutral. There's a full list that it's on a wiki somewhere. I'll have to find it. But it looks like Gravy's got the lead here. His more experience on the character seems to be showing here. He does have that 4 cost as well, so if he can land a dash C, then that's gonna be it for Kama. Or even a 6-2-3 counter hit would do it. Or dial A, there's a lot that goes into it. Normally I'm not a big fan of combo only cards, but I think it's versatile enough to be worth it as something. Ooh, Kama goes for the hold, but gets walked out on. Heavy Fog is on the clock, so if I was Kama, I would try to stall to give myself that comeback potential. Oh, Gravy Air Techs, that does help Kama there with that Heavy Fog. Looks like Heavy Fog is guaranteed now. There it is. Oh no! Oh, Kama barely survives, but gets crushed by the 3A. That doesn't let Sanae combo unless she has a spell though, so Kama's barely survives there. The battle of the 6-2-3s. I wonder why, I guess Kama's won 1 because the hitbox is stronger upwards than down.
Up higher, right?
Yeah. And there's the classic dial A into 4 cost for Gravy to take game 1. Gravy proves his Sanae superiority there, beating Kama in the mirror. We'll see what character Kama pulls out for game 2. Suika, okay.
Suika?
Interesting choice. Oh, this deck is not a full system card deck. We've got an Atlas, 4 cost Missing Purple Power, and 2 cost Rock Throw as well. But also a whole slew of skill cards, some of them very unusual, some silly ones like the Stomp as well. So it will be interesting to see what he makes use of those. What you see.
Also big damage, yeah.
Yes, big Suika damage. There's the dash C. Equips that 2-1-4. And the Heavenly Drop. But there's one of the heavy hitting cards from Suika, a staple in a lot of decks, the 2-3-6 Spirit Bomb, which is perfectly fine at level 1, so it's a good fit for Highlander. But interestingly, Kama is running also the default 2-3-6. So I guess Chef, this is very similar to... Wow, that was a good combo. This is kind of similar to what deck you run with your 6-2-3s. But there's a nice... I'm actually really impressed with that J5C into J6B after air dash.
With the 5C center, right? Yeah,
that was a really good combo. Looks like Kama's
very satisfying to hit those 5C centers with Suika.
Yeah, that's right. It's I guess similar to Sanae's J2C. If you land it in the real center, it's gonna hit really hard. But I'm noticing Kama seems a lot more comfortable with Suika than they did with Sanae. So we'll see if Gravy can put up a fight, but you don't want to juke it out against Suika and Typhoon. That is a pretty scary card in Typhoon as well. You want to be careful. But looks like Kama opts to not use it. The Typhoon ends. I guess he wants to use it as a reversal, which is pretty strong use of it as well. I don't imagine Gravy's familiar with Missing Purple Power either, so I fear that it's
probably not.
The mix-up's gonna get to him if he does pull it off. Sunny is on clock. Did you know, Chef, that Sunny gives Sanae a super wind? It's a strange buff she gets to make up for I guess the lack of the curve that other characters get. but it gives her access to some really strong downwind kind of hop things. Even stronger than usual, because the wind's much stronger. So Mountain Vapor's on clock. This means Typhoon is just around the corner, but it also means that that missing purple power might go. Which might, the very bad luck there, giving Gray some good damage. Nice limit
Top
there
deck?
by Gravy. Top deck could be coming. I do note that Kama still had their Atlas somewhere in the deck, but they do have 16 cards left, so it is a bit of a Hail Mary. I guess missing purple power is okay as well. So 2 out of 16. Would you take the risk, Chef?
Of course.
I
Of
would.
course.
I'd take the risk.
Go for the win, always.
We've got some gamblers here, but Gravy closes out the round with a solid approach with a J5A.
Hey, I'm not a gambler because I'm not betting any money on it.
You're just betting HP, which is, I'd say, as valuable as a coin in 12.3, so I don't know about that cookie.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Typhoon is almost here. We'll see what happens to the weather. River Mist on clock. Kama,
Someone gonna call Typhoon? I
is
hope
Kama going to
not.
equip the baby Sukas? Doesn't equip them yet. Instead holding onto his deck.
Oh, it's interrupted.
Yeah, that 6-3 being interrupted is big. If you can do that against Sana, it really helps in neutral. That 6-3 is actually a pretty pesky bullet. It's got a much better tracking than the 6B, so it can actually be a real nuisance. Drizzle on clock, and we've got a very strong 4 cost on hand for Gravy. It's that crush with the 3A, but can't get the combo after. If I was Gravy, I'd aim for some kind of hit into the 4 cost, but Drizzle is ending already. Equips the 4 cost reversal. So this is a really slow reversal, but against Suika, because all her moves are heavy, it might be enough, but...
You gotta do it, gotta throw it. There it is.
Nice, good punish by Kama there. That is an ungrazable bullet. Pretty handy 2 cost to have. Spring Haze, oh no, the dash B! Suika's dash moves are really good in Spring Haze. And that's 1-1, so Kama clearly hit some success with that Suika pick. We'll see what they do with the... I guess, will they stick with Suika or will they switch to another character? Gravy does have the option to switch characters. So noting that Kama is doing random pick... Oh, okay, they stuck with Suika. Actually, I'm not sure if that was random or they actually picked Suika, but if they picked Suika, they had to stick with Suika anyway. You can only character swap on this. Spring Haze comes and goes. That's actually something that happens very often against Suika, because her bullets spew out so many weather crystals. If you hit Suika during a weather, it's very often going to just end the weather immediately. It's similar with Reimu's Yokai Buster, actually. And I think Sakuya's Time Stop Swords 236 does the same as well. Sense of Stone Edge. Ooh, nicer combo there.
Big damage.
So Gravy's now switch to is what I believe
that
his
cross.
main. That was a good cross up, yeah. So Utsu's main thing is the enormous damage she's got, and she's got Giga Flare on hand. Honestly, Gravy's hand's looking really solid right now. Even Dragon Style on Utsu is a very good card. Giving her that super armor to foray through anything you can throw at her. We've got Camo on low HP.
Oh, the anti-air laser,
Great
that's
anti-air
beautiful.
2C. Yeah, that is a solid decision there by Gravy. Nice 2C. So, Gravy's got Giga Flare, just goes for it! Gets crushed! Oh no! Wow, about 2.7k with chip included. Not bad for a Hail Mary. And looking at the deck viewer, Gravy still has plenty of strong cards left in his deck as well. This deck, I think Utsuho is a very good fit for Highlander just because she has so many strong spell cards.
Oh yeah, there's another character that also has a lot of strong spell cards.
I wonder who that might be.
Oh, they just missed the anti-air. That's so unfortunate.
that was
But they still
unfortunate.
converted off of it.
Sprinkle is here, so...
Chef, is that character Suwako?
God, no.
She's got the... I don't think she has a single truly strong spell card from the start. Poor Suwako. But we've got the grab,
they have the
6-2-3. Is... I guess if Keiki can land it, that's gonna be the game. Is he gonna go for it? We'll have to see. If he can get a... Oh, just 6A ends it anyway.
Stomp.
the stomp and goes for the kick after KO just to show that he has it. But congratulations to Keiki for taking the set 2-1. That was a close set, but powerful to see the Utsuho come out at the end. And the character swaps were actually much more than I expected to see there. So that was an interesting set. So I guess let's see how Demern and Bean are going. Looks like Demern and Bean have just finished up. We'll get the score to be reported. And looks like we're down to our top 8 players. So I'll just quickly introduce them. And then we'll get straight into the top 8. So let me just get the score for Bean, Demern. Okay, looks like we've got it. Oh, it was 2-1. That's very interesting. I'd like to emphasize that Bean is basically our newest player, or close to an OCE at the moment, with only about a month of playtime. Though he has been very, very active in that month. And Demern is a veteran player who's been around for years. So really good job to Bean for taking that game off Demern. 2-1 against Demern, who's one of the ladder S players usually, is no small feat. So good job to Bean.
Oh wow.
Yeah, very impressive. So that takes us to our top 8 players. So I guess the initial congratulations for all 8 of these players for making it this far. On winner's side, we've got Cookie with Yuko, we've got Kat with Aya or Reimu, and maybe even Suako. We've got Lance with Sakuya, Light Grazer with Komachi, we saw their very powerful Komachi earlier. Demern with Patchouli on loser's side, Adventuno with Iku, Keiki with Utsuho, who we just saw, and Gravy Guy also with Sanae and Utsuho, who we just saw. So we've got 2 Utsuhos actually in top 8, which is interesting. But otherwise, we've got a pretty diverse set of characters. So good to see. I guess we should get these matches kicked off then. So what do we think's a good one to start? We've got Cookie, Cat, Lance, Light, Demern, Adventuno, and Keiki Gravy. I think we've seen enough Utsuhos for the moment. So let's maybe look at one of the winners' side ones.
Sure.
I guess we haven't seen Lance yet, so let's take a look at Lance versus Light Grazer.
I think these two have faced off before in another tournament.
Yes, they would have fought before in a tournament before, but this is the first time we're going to see Lance with a Highlander deck, and I fear that it's not a very good match for Sakuya, so I'll be interested to see what he's done with his deck.
I mean, the only two standout cards.
Actually, no, we did see Lance with the
Sakuya.
Was that Lance? Did we see Lance with the Phantasmic Killer, or was that someone else?
Oh, Lance just said Phantasmic Killer in the chat.
Yep,
and that was someone else.
I think we have seen Lance then. But
no, we haven't seen Lance. It was another person, wasn't it?
Was it?
They were playing a different character, and then they switched to Sakuya.
Maybe it was Camel then, actually, yeah. You're right, it probably was Camel then. But it looks like Lance is running the Phantasmic Killer card, so let me just share the IP and we can get the match going. Okay, I'll give the go-ahead. So yeah, these are 2 of our pretty much top players. Lance had a very powerful Border of Woe against Cookie a few weeks ago, which is very powerful. And Light, of course, is one of our most experienced players in OCE. So,
Wait, hang on. Did I do a border of
Windy,
whatever
Windy.
it is? It was Windy. I've never done one,
That's true,
but
yeah,
I
I've
would
not
be
done
scared
one
to
yet.
face off against Lance.
Oh, nice combo using that default 236 by Light Grazer there. That's not available once you override it, so it's good to see him make the most of it. Great J2C. Wow, Lance's air techs are getting hammered. Managed to get a close-up magic through there. Ah, yeah, it was Shadowy with the Phantasm Killer. So looking at Lance's deck, it's almost exclusively spell cards. Interesting. He's got all the funny Sakuya cards. He's got what does he have? Sakuya's World. He's got Special Stopwatch. There's Sakuya's World to start with. Okay. That's going to be a guaranteed crush. There it is. No! Oh no, he misses
happened
the
over there?
follow-up! Lance, no!
It's okay, he still got it.
He still got something, that's good. He had such a clean crush and then the follow-up was left something to be desired, but no, he did get something. So Light is in a very dangerous position with his HP here. Oh no, that air take is very dangerous and gets crushed there.
Welcome to the Vortex, Light Razor.
Even without killing down Private Square, there's still a Vortex going on. So Lance's sucker is very strong. Like they've been around for I think 2 years now, but they've very quickly climbed the ranks. Oh no, see Ricochet!
Yep, got the setups.
What's going to happen here? Will Light block it? He does block it! He catches the B! Doesn't quite get the limit, but gets some nice chip damage with the drizzle as well. Light's HP is vaporized on half HP already. Good to
The air team was disgusting.
Uh-oh. Raw Private Square. Light respects. He's vulnerable to crush, but great border escape to get out there. Ooh, nice 4 and 62. River Mist is on clock. Managed to avoid the Typhoon. So Lance has got Luminous Ricochet on hand. If he can land a dash B or get Light cornered, that's a very good way to close rounds off. There it is, he's got the cards for it now. Meanwhile, Light's deck is looking very normal at the moment. Actually, Light's deck, looking at the deck here, seems pretty sensible all around. Other than the heavily drop. Okay, Dale Luminous. That is a safe border escape, but Light doesn't take the opportunity. And instead gets caught, and great conversion there by Light.
That was so clean.
Yeah, even with the side switch. High Lance, powerful profile name, takes game 1. Light should have called himself a highlighter or something. I like High Lance, so that's a powerful profile.
Ooh, that's a nice 6-6 there.
It's taking advantage of a huge air and blocking hitbox. Nice 2B to block that dash hit. But a Light landing that solid combo into the 2-3-6 equip just out of range, but managed to equip it safely. Great dash B using that extended hitbox. Nice cross up into it.
Cross ups.
It's a very, very well done by Light there. The Ghost helping him out as well. Okay, manages to grade.
Stops that air unblockable.
Oh, very scary J6A. So Light's HP.
A very different game to the first one.
Yeah,
Light Razor has full control of this.
Lance hasn't been able to use a single card yet. Well, Light's actually Light as well has only been able to equip that 2-6, but we've got Mountain Vapor. I don't think any of Lance's cards are suited to just using Raw, other than Private Square and IVT. But I'm not sure if either player will go for a Hail Mary. Good blocking by Lance there. Nice anti-air as well. Oh no, that's dangerous. Light managed to recover in time.
Yeah. I think Lance's goal is just to build up as much meter as possible for the next 2 rounds.
That's true, he just needs to stall it out and build up what he can. Aurora though, there's a 1 in 19 Oh no, he just gets caught by the ghost!
And there's also the 1 in 19 chance you can get hit by a stray Kamashi Ghost.
Maybe it was so slow it didn't register in his vision.
It happens to me too. It's
yeah, it just
funny.
kind of creeps up on you, you don't know, or you forget about it, I guess. Nice pressure by Lance. Good BE chase, but Light has too much spirit for that to crush. Light also does have the life halving 5 cost. Goes for the crush into it, but Lance is too aware of it. And Bean, yes, practice makes the power in this game. Dash B won't go into 3 costs there at that range.
Nice conversion.
Great combo there. Lance taking.
Oh, that cross was dirty.
Very well blocked by Light Green. Nice border escapes. I'm noticing Lance likes to use 6C instead of 2C. I wonder why. Oh, okay. Light could have very well gone into the life half of that, I think, but that would have called Typhoon. I'm not sure if that's what Light would have wanted. Nice J6C line cancel. Dash B uses the Luminous Ricochet. That's not going to lead to much in River Mist. Oh, Eternal Meek. Not a bad card. That's going to crush. That's not anti, it has to be 2C! No, Light shouldn't have respected that. One thing I'm noticing that's odd from Lance is he has a habit of using 6C instead of 2C. And that's got a whole lot of
this round's probably over.
This round is definitely over. Unfortunate Typhoon. Light is going to have a very hard time running away. But he's somehow doing it so far. Uh-oh. There he is. Gets nicked by that 2C and then J6A.
Oh, this is dangerous. Lance has some very good cards on deck.
Lance does have some pretty strong cards there. Light does as well if he can land Dial 8 or any kind of hit near the corner. That's going to be half of Lance's HP. A good block by Lance.
Tries to go for the cross up, yeah.
Oh no, got crushed by the last hit of the Dial 8. Could be either. Oh, he got lucky there.
Nice conversion of that guard crush hit.
Oh, this is going to be the last.
Beautiful by Grazer.
Third time's the charm, and that leaves Lance. Even at that HP, 3.7k is a very respectable damage, so great 5+ use there. Lance is on the critical HP. Blocks the cross up this time. Lance really needs to get something going, a Vortex going, or he's going to be sent to the... Actually, no, game 3. It's currently 1-0 to Lance. See Ricochet. Oh, wow! He got the crush at C Ricochet! That's a rare moment. Goes for heal instead of a proper limit combo. Not sure if that was a good idea, but he does get back HP, which...
That did save his life.
It did save his life, yeah. Dash 8, that's minus. Good. Oh, great 6-8 perk.
That was a disgusting 6-8.
Oh, he's almost got enough for Phantasmic Killer. That's not gonna combo.
Oh,
no!
Beautiful recognition by Grazer.
Lance got caught by the stealth ghost. They seem to be catching him a lot. This is the surprise ghost. He lost a round to that earlier as well to a 5C. So,
and if he did dodge that, there was Typhoon coming up as well, so he was basically screwed.
Good observation. That was a great call by Light Grazer then to use that spell card. It was a closing the game out. Very clean play. So it's 1-1 right now.
Alright, both players at neutral. Light Grazer really wants to avoid getting into that vortex.
Yeah, you'd want to play very carefully and stuff. Yeah, though at the start of the match is probably your safest bet because she doesn't have any cards yet. But Lance manages to get in with some nice pressure going. Reads the forward dash and just waits. Into a private square, the vortex begins. Light is one orb down and wakes up into the corner. Uh-oh, there it is. Nice. Doesn't build enough for a second card though, but considering he only has one killing door, it's not as dangerous as it seems. It's the rules of Highlander. Heavy fog, Light Grazer.
Does Lance know how to use this card?
I think so. It's a bit of an unusual card, a bit of a jack of all trades. Kind of a reversal, kind of a royal flare, also a magic potion. A bit of a versatile card to have. Does recover all your spirit that's not broken on use, which is a nice bonus. Oh! Oh, gets the crush with it! Wow. That was a pretty good use of it.
Yeah, it's a very unique scenario. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, hitting it backwards. I thought it would just miss, but looks like it's spaced just right. The stealth ghost!
Voice lift again.
They seem to be giving Lance a lot of trouble. Oh, nice air tech bait. Into killing dodge. Uh-oh.
It's Ogre.
Oh! Lance did not react in time, but Light got hit by something there at the end. Maybe one of the killing
Got clipped on one of the knives,
Oh,
yeah.
623C, very high. Barely does anything on hit, but when the opponent's on low HP, it's actually very good at closing games. Oh no, the cross up from that 2-1-4. So Light does have the life half on top of his deck. If he can land this at the start, it's going to do a huge amount of damage. River Mist is here. Weakens the pressure for both characters, so I think it gives Light a bit more breathing room. It definitely makes it hard for Sakuya to Vortex here. Nice 5C. Oh no, the River Mist ruined his dash C there. Lance does have Soul Sculpture and Phantasmic Killer on hand. Is he gonna go for it? Avoids the ghost this time. Very scary situation at mid-range. Nice J8A. Full combo. Grips the heal. Yes, this is a Bloody Stream instrumental. Sprinkle on hand. Rare opportunity to use max level skills in Highlander. Dash she misses, but Lance got out of the way instead of punishing. Light does have a bit of an HP lead, but that's gone now. Lance doesn't have any Oki cards, but he does have Soul Sculpture. Nice pressure from Light. Oh wow! Catches Lance trying to 2B maybe? With the charge J2C. An option that banks on respect a lot. Nice.
Light Grazer being much more aggressive now, I like it.
Yeah, this shifting their pace up is a really hard thing to deal with mid-match. Wow, that was a great retreating D6 there. Ooh, risky dash B, that gets away with it. Gravy, she does have catfish. Oh, this could be it! Oh no, he didn't use Soul Sculpture! That's a missed opportunity. Oh, yep, good use of it. Take what you can. Actually, Gravy, there's a oh wow, nice BE catch. There is a combo movie where she uses catfish like Rogue Roll. I'll send it to you later. But that was very cleanly played by Lance. Light tried to up the aggressiveness to throw Lance off, but Lance was just managed to keep control of that set. But very well played by both players. I think that was a very high level match we got to see there.
Mm-hmm. Well played to Lance.
Yeah, well played to Lance. Congratulations to Lance. He has secured a spot in the semi-finals. So I think that means he's in top 3. While Light has to now climb back up from loser's side. It will be a tough journey up, but I'm sure that Light's got what he needs to crawl back up. Okay, so I guess next up, let's watch... Let's take a look at maybe Demern versus Adventuner.
Sure.
I think I should probably take a break from comms as well.
Yep, so we'll watch your match next, Cookie, and then you can, I guess, focus on playing, since if you win that, you'll be on the route to semis and then finals.
Yep, so I can, so it's Demon and whoever it is, sorry, it's Demon and Advent first, right?
Mm-hmm. And then we'll go on your match, and then from that, I guess you can focus on playing.
Yeah, like, am I gonna take a break now, or am I gonna...
if you want, you can take a break now, if you're... But,
yeah.
Okay, yep, no worries. Thanks for your help so far, Cookie, and good luck with your remaining matches.
I hope to catch you guys again this tourney sometime. See you for now.
See you, Cookie.
See ya.
Thank you. Okay, so Adventuner says 5-minute game upcoming. That's ominous. It'll be Iku versus Patchouli. So from my personal experience, I find this to be a bit hard for Patchouli because Iku's sleeve outranges all your defensive bullets. So if you try to 5C, it just punches right through. But I think with enough patience and enough focus on placing your bullets early, it's definitely doable. The other thing is though that Iku's 6C, it tends to be very good at sniping Patchouli's bullets for some reason. So we'll see how much damage it can do to Demern. Demern is the more experienced player of the two though, so I think in that sense it will be an uphill battle for Adventuner. Okay, looks like they're going to do a delay check. I'm having a bit of trouble joining there. I am in. Here's the IP.
Thank you.
So they are doing a quick delay check, and then we should be right into it. Okay. Shadow, I've moved it back to the match before we get started. Okay. Here we are. So yep, Iku versus Patchouli. That's an unusual Iku color. I don't think I've seen it often. Ooh, nice.
These are lovely color palettes.
That's some very strong opening by Demern there, who is everything, but Adventuner.
And here's Typhoon, baby.
Not sure which character benefits more from Typhoon. Both characters
I'd
have
probably say Patchouli, because 5C getting hit by that blank range hurts a
the
lot.
shotgun 5C.
Yeah, there it is. Look at all this damage coming through.
Oh, but Adventuner does have the Reflect, which might help him out here.
Health totals are about even. Back to neutral.
Nice, the J6A use. That is a key move for Iku that kind of shows the skills of the player and how they can use that as an accent in their neutral.
5C on wake up.
Yeah, the 5C. Oh, the reflected bullets! Nice, doesn't have the spirit to limit there though. Demern's hand is looking not the best.
Disco ball, there it is.
Catching Demern off guard there. big damage, but didn't quite need that damage, but it does the job here. So Electric Drill there, a very strong card for Iku if she can.
Oh, how annoying is Bubble in this matchup?
It's... Iku can get rid of it with a really, like, well-spaced J2A, but it does mean she has to be a bit more careful. So I think it is pretty strong.
Okay.
Iku doesn't really have... oh, she can succeed it, but she doesn't quite have the bullet coverage either to make it as easy to deal with. So we've got photosynthesis on hand for today. Oh, 2-1-4.
Oh, that actually pops it. Interesting. Oh, another Typhoon. Oh, boy.
That drill's gonna be pretty good in Typhoon to the land. But Demern is going on the attack here, but oh no, it misses.
Oh, Stallion was drill.
That was a very close call for Demern. Both players are pretty low HP here. Uh-oh. But the heal is too much! Demern survives. That was funny, the heal basically was at the same pace of the...
Uh-oh.
Demern suffering some intense sea urchin pressure, but good border escape into 5C. Life leads out again equal. That was an interesting outcome. The Reflect might seal the deal here if Adventurer can get a great one, but oh, that J6A. Oh wow, the 2C catches.
Random 2C? Right?
Maybe he was going for a J2A. There's the bubble. Adventurer needs to be careful not to pop in. If you get counter hit by that, it is a lot of damage. Demern's got a Harvester on hand. That's a very capable reversal, but it does not hit very hard. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess Demern got lucky with the trade there, but often you could just, completely beats out your defensive moves.
Demern recognizing the snow would be a problem, so they used the weather card to get rid of it as soon as possible.
Another snow is coming, but there it is, it's gone.
Oh, there's Royal Flare there. I see it.
The Mountain Vapor, this might not be what Demern wants. Oh, a Whisker, okay. There's the card that we saw Adventurer using earlier. Nice Whisker use. It is a pretty decent anti-air. I feel like default's better in a lot of situations, but it does give you that full screen coverage.
Oh, he just lets a rip with the
nice
reversal. Let's go.
I think you can combo that with 5A in some situations. But, oh, gets hit by the Summer Red. Oh, wow, good grazing. Oh, no!
Ooh.
What was that? Was that a... That was Typhoon! Oh, no! Poor Demern! That's so tragic. Demern,
I hate to see it happen.
Aurora Typhoons there at the end. That was really tragic for Demern.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Yeah, great 2-2 snipe. Oh, no, just getting peppered by the 6Cs. Oh wow, nice combo.
Demern having a massive meter lead advantage at the moment.
There goes the Harvester. But he does still have coin. If I was him, I'd do my best to protect that. Build up some meter just so it's buffing. Instead he's got Catfish. He uses the Catfish. Doesn't do much. Nice JV. Combos with that bounce as well. Wow, it blocks that blocks the J2A as well. Some very good defensive play from Demern. Scary J6A. Scary dash C.
Just avoiding all of these
Demern's doing really well with that. Nice off here. Catches the B and punishes it with a full combo. This round is
God, that meter advantage is ridiculous. All these skill cards.
Yeah, Demern's hands is looking very good right now. I guess he'll equip the bubble. Default 2-2. Okay, he's got the bubble equipped. Unfortunately, it didn't come out fast enough. Oh, there's Demern City. Gets punished by a bullet. 6-2 getting punished by Electric Drill as well. But this time...
Oh, that heavy fuck with beautiful timing there.
Yeah, gave him the HP back that he needed. Electric Drill there. The chip will heal Adventurer as well. Oh, goes for the Veil in neutral. I guess he really doesn't want to give Demern the chance in his heavy flank.
The other thing is that the Exerdia card got consumed with this.
Ah, okay. So I guess there's no more Exerdias in Adventurer's deck, nor any Veils. This round's looking very good.
Slim.
Yeah, the Adventurer used that heavy fog to recover all his HP. Oh no! Unfortunate trade for Demern. The
Sun Shower on deck as well. All right.
this is going to be a Good opportunity for that silence to win.
Silently?
There it is!
Yep.
Nice. Oh, okay, okay.
Does not want to deal with that sun shower.
Yeah.
I approve of this.
Oh no! Wrong card! Oh, what? The mind games. Not sure if that was intentional.
The ultimate bait.
That was the supreme bait.
That's something I would do.
Yeah, it's a very chef maneuver. Demand City's doing a lot of work.
Oh, that will be a problem.
Yeah, Bubble not allowing Adventure to attack. Gets interrupted! That was an expensive 4 cost that just went to waste there. Oh, just throws out the 1 cost instead. A consolation prize. 4 cost didn't come out, but he did get the 1 cost. Dragon's Eye. I think that's very good against Patchouli. She lacks the density to compete against it without really committing to a strong group. Nice J2. This round's looking very, very dicey for Adventure. Demon's just peppering him with all these melee hits. Good on him for blocking that cross up though. Spring Haze saved him there.
Spring Haze plus photosynthesis?
Oh, but didn't need it. The photosynthesis, yeah, in Spring Haze that might have been pretty strong. But it's 1-1 now. Demand very cleanly recovering that game there, taking it to 1-1. So whoever loses this will be, I guess...
I'll be banished to the Shadow Realm.
Will be banished to the Shadow Realm. They'll go home with their top 8 placement. So it is 1-1. Adventure opening with a solid combo, but Demand air taking.
It's X into it though. Well, he plays with a bomb.
Uh-oh. Drizzle. Demand does have a spell, but it's not known for damage.
Ooh,
Good
no.
combo by Adventure. Great poke. Equips the
Oh,
CHN.
God.
Oh, the
Demand has
60
to eat
punches
this.
through it. But Demand needs to be... Oh, yeah, not a terrible trade. He does get out. Oh, there's the bubble. Pops it, but out of range. But it does give him the opening to get him with a 6C. Oh, the early J5C, early 5C does the job, but the sleeve...
River Mist saved him, I think.
River Mist did save him there. Oh, goes to the roll 1 cost. And then respecting it. Not sure if he has an opportunity to use photosynthesis. It might give him the HP that he needs here to recover the difference. Uses it, but... Oh no, the recovery wasn't quick enough. Yeah, I think you need to be ready to take a bit of damage after using it. The recovery on it is extremely long. Oh, melee drill gets punched.
Yeah.
Nice J6A. Oh wow, allows him to combo off that J2A with that well-placed 4-2-1, but Spring Haze just grazing into each other. He tried and tested just 60 at them during Spring Haze.
But that's kind of neutral.
Oh, there's Whisker. Oh, catches Demand! I've noticed Whisker doing a lot of work this tournament actually, it's surprising me. Oh, Heavy Fox here.
Oh, this Heavy Fog might be big here.
Demand's navigating through that. Oh! Great Lightning Cage 3 cost. Recovers, completely flips the
Demand has a big mountain to climb here
Yeah,
to make the
Demand,
comeback.
Taking all that damage in Heavy Fog is very costly, but nice. Baits
But the Royal Flare might do it.
If he can, oh wow, scary bubble. Interesting flight pressure here from Demand. Wow, Demand's pressure is doing a lot of work. Nice. Got Royal Flare equipped as well. Heavy Fog on clock.
Oh, that could have been it there.
Adventure not air teching. That's a wise move. Snow's gonna throw.
That could be a problem for Demand.
Yeah, that Royal Flare. Oh, that's not gonna crush, but oh, barely doesn't crush. Oh no, Adventure missed the punish. That was definitely punishable, but I guess Adventure expected to be crushed maybe because of his spirit. Oh, scare! Whoa, wait! Did Whisker block the 236?
It did.
I didn't know it could do that. It must have B10 density. That's surprising. Or B infinity even actually. Wow, that's surprisingly strong. Nice electric drill. Nice J6A. Oh, drops the combo. That could have been it. Demo needs to play very carefully now because this is the last round he's got. Whisker. Looks like it's coming. I can feel Adventure's searching for a Whisker opportunity. Oh no! Just a bit late on that J6A. Well played by Adventure. That Whisker actually doing a lot of work, which is interesting to see. Well played by both players, but unfortunately, Demand's been banished to the Shadow Realm, taking tied 8th place, while Adventure makes it to the top 6, I believe. Okay,
Yep.
so I guess next on stream we'll have Cookie versus Cat.
Right, should be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, this will be a powerful one.
Now, on the chance it's Yuko versus Aya, how bad is it?
So I think if the Aya is really good, I think it's not too bad. It's not like Yomu actually. Aya has some pretty good snipes that can hit Yuko, and also her dash C is really potent as a graze move. And on top of that, of course, a J8A gives her a fighting chance against Yuko's melees as well due to the hitbox. But obviously, you know, the damage difference between the two characters is enormous. So I think Aya has to work quite hard. Yeah. It's not sure which character Cat's gonna pick. This will be interesting to see what he decides on. I don't think he'll pick Suako for this matchup, so it'll be
I'd
Rainbow
imagine
Aya.
it'd be Reimu.
Yeah, I think Raim is his strongest character. Cookie will be a moment, so it looks like they're just getting ready. Keiki and Gravy will be playing in the background. So once these two matches are over, we'll be down to our top six players. So right now we've got Lance, Light Grazer, and Advent Tuner moved to the top six. And the winner of Keiki vs Gravy will be up against the loser of Cookie vs Cat. And whoever wins between Cookie and Cat will move on to face Lance in the semi-finals. So we're getting to the end of this WoW event. I guess we'll see what surprises we see Cat pull against Cookie. Cookie is the highest seed of this WoW event. He has won plenty of WoW events, so I think Cat's gonna need to work extra hard to win this one. But the Highlander might throw enough of a spanner in the work to make it give him a great chance against here. Okay. So looks like we're almost ready. But yeah, as we approach the end of this WoW event, make sure to share the stream around as we get to the more high-level matches. Each match should be very powerful from this point on, and of course, earlier matches as well. We've had some very powerful ones. So share the news, and if anyone's in the OCE region and you're interested in the game, it's always a great time to join our community. So yeah, Chef, it'll be powerful to see you popping up around more now that you've got time. I think playing you would be a good learning experience for a lot of our players, knowing how you play.
Oh yeah, I gotta teach these kids that the gimmicks from like
the gimmicks, the ancient lost technology.
They have all the technology.
the technology of the old era. It's going to be a bit of a shock, I think, to a lot of our players. You don't really see much of that stuff. Yep. But yeah, it's kind of hidden in the corners of YouTube. But if someone wants to see some very interesting moments that you wouldn't see in Modern 12.3, take a look at Chef's YouTube channel's 12.3 playlist. There's a whole bunch of stuff there that it's probably no one's seen if they're recent to the community.
Yeah, well, I mean, Tassifrey games, man. You know.
Everyone's favorite developer. They make all sorts of funny games with funny interactions. Okay, so Cat would just be a minute. But yeah, I think I guess Keiki vs Gravy is happening on the side. Oh, okay, Cat's back. Looks like whatever he was doing, he decided against it. He just said, "Oh, screw it." Okay, so let me know when you're in the IP, Chef. And we can give the go-ahead.
I'm in.
Okay. So this should be very powerful. Hiki, are you in the OCE region, Australia, New Zealand? It's in the description of the video. If you are, click on the link and join our community. It's a lot of players in the OCE region. Oh, Cat's opening up to some solid pressure against Cookie. Sorry, I forgot to show. Cat takes the life lead at the start. Cookie returns the favor with the snipe. Nice B from Cat. Dash C, Ramus Dash C is very potent, though Yuko's one is also potent, so... whoa, great 3A there. Raimi has a lot of attacks that do interesting things to your hurt box, so it allows her to avoid a lot of moves that most characters would have trouble avoiding with their attacks. Kind of like a DP in a way. Great limit by Cookie. So looking at their decks, Cat is running, I think, every single spell card that Raimi has, which unfortunately means he's running this 3 cost. I don't think I've seen it ever do anything.
Nope.
But while we were talking about the 3 cost, Cookie takes round 1 with Frozen Frog on top. Cookie is not running a Heavenly Drop. I kind of expected him to for some reason, but he's not. Instead equipping a Frozen Frog, which Cat trips on.
Frozen Frog,
again.
oh no.
Cat just repeatedly tripping on it. It's gone now though. Cat managed to not take any damage from that Oki just by repeatedly falling over. Goes for the blue orb. Does he get the crush? Wow, a great crush with the 2C, but messes up the follow-up. Nice 2C. Oh, interesting teleport. Barely misses them. Gets caught by that 6-2-3. Combos into the 1 cost into a nice J6A follow-up. Good air tech bait. Ramus 2C is a very good anti-air, so good to see Cat using it. But I'm interested to know if it stands a chance against Yuko's J2A. I feel like J2A would be able to beat it a lot of the time. Nice J5A. Good combo by Cookie as well.
And just like that, with 2 hits, the health lead is gone.
Yeah, with 2 hits, the health lead is gone. That's the power of Yukon. Oh, that's gonna be a very painful combo. Even a River Mist, Cookie lands it. 3k almost off a straight air hit J5A. Cat returns the favor with a dash C. Life lead is still there for Cookie, but if Cat builds up for that 4 cost, it might be what he needs to even this out.
Yeah, Cat has been using 6-6C a lot.
Oh no, the Yukon damage! That counter hit, closing the game off. Game 1 goes to Cookie. Cat did have a life lead for a while, but he needs to be very cautious against Yuko because any hit she lands will be very painful. Okay. Oh, Cat's gonna be a moment. But yeah, that's looking at their decks. Cookie has actually a very serious deck. I don't see, like, he's clearly in it to win. Well, Cat, that 3 cost gives me, I'm not sure what to think of that, but his deck's also reasonably sensible. But yeah, I'd say Cookie's deck, maybe just because Yuko has a whole bunch of strong cards, it looks like a pretty viable deck all in all. So that 5 cost, both 5 costs are definitely useful. 2 cost reversal, 4 cost reversal, other 2 cost reversal, blue ghost, pink ghost, 1 cost, all very strong.
God, it's this matchup. Here we go.
Oh boy, Aya versus Yuko. Okay. Cat does have the right to change character because he lost, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea here. We'll have to see. Nice combo by... Oh wow, the JB misses though. Oh no, he gets caught on the C-board. But Cat does manage to take initiative. Death by 1,000 cuts maybe.
Yeah,
is
that's
adding
basically
up.
it.
Fleet is equal now. Nice J2. Get some pressure going. Oh, Cookie making good use of Yuko's perfect play to keep
that wisp again being a nuisance.
Yeah, that single ghost has always been it's doing a lot of work. Komachi's and Yuko's. Oh, that's not gonna help against Yuko at all. It's an unfortunate card pick by Cat. It would work on basically anyone but Yuko. Nice snipe.
Might be time to pop that heal.
Yeah, I think that heal just uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh no, limit. Okay, good Spirit Strike. Buy himself some room. He just needs a snipe to hit, and then he can use that heal. One thing against Yuko is that your snipes will not get erased, so nice. Oh no, he drops the combo! He's got the 3 cost equipped. Oh, okay, barely survives that. But that nice air unblockable 4A into 6A. He's Cookie's got a real grasp on all his options. Oh wow, good 60 under that J2A. Cat with a solid combo, takes initiative this round. Cookie just goes straight in for the J2A. Cat does have that grazing 3 cost. We'll see if he aims for it. Try to catch Cookie firing bullets. I guess backstep goes really far, I just noticed.
Yeah, she has very good movement.
Nice. Cautious neutral from both players. Cat is maintaining his life lead at the moment. Ooh, scary
Cat
J6.
does not want to go in with a disadvantage situation.
Yeah, that's right. It's probably best to play cautious.
Oh god, this Dust will be really bad if Cat gets it.
Yeah, it could lead to a lot. Great dash C there. Cat taking advantage of it. Could have gotten a bit more with that limit, but unfortunately misses that 60 at the end.
That's
Ooh,
fine.
nice.
As long as Cat doesn't get hit,
Yeah, as long as Cat
perfectly
avoids getting
reasonable.
hit. Oh wow, our Cat made the most of that dust storm, getting some really good hits in. Cookie does have the reversal on hand though, so Cat needs to be cautious when pressuring. Cookie playing the mind game with it as well, poking pretty liberally using, well, threatening that.
Alright, River missed. We're good.
Yep, this saves Cat a bit, I think. Oh no. Ooh, 3k off that. That's painful. Cat's dishing out all these little hits. They do add up, but you never know against Yuko.
Yeah, Yuko just needs to get 1 or 2 more solid hits.
Though
This
luckily
could
for
be,
Cat, Cookie
dangerous.
hasn't drawn the combo, the 2 cost or 4 cost ghosts, which are the kind of main combo cards that Yuko has, which increase the damage to absurd amounts. Oh. Wow, what a good conversion by Cookie. Doesn't get the limit though, but oh no, Cat's life is all gone away. Oh no! Cat was doing so well. That's not. It reaches! The range on that 3 cost is pretty. What? No, what was that, Cat? I think he got a bit greedy with his mind games there. He kind of
a little bit, yeah.
tried to
Too
throw
cutesy.
Cookie off with the timings. That was an unfortunate ending. I think he was getting a bit creative there, but Cookie was having none of that and just poked right through. Wow, that would have been very cool if it worked though. But unfortunately,
Yeah, unfortunately, they're not me.
yeah, the cookie combos and Yuko damage there just turned that round around so quickly. It's, you know, Cat had a really solid life lead, but it was gone in a blink of an eye. So a good job to Cookie for guaranteeing a spot in top 3. But yeah, well played to Cat. You know, the character swap was not sure if that was the best idea, but he actually did fight pretty well with both characters. So now we're at our top 6. I guess let's take a look at maybe Light Grazer versus Advent Tuner. Advent Tuner, please play on stream.
I have an interesting question for you.
Yep.
On average, how many 5-cost cards do you think that are good a character has on average?
On average, I think usually it's, I mean, probably most characters it's 1 or 2.
Like
right?
1 or 2?
So, yeah, I'd say probably like it would be between 1 or 2, probably leading towards 1 realistically. Because some characters have 0, like Sakuya for example. So Marisa has the most.
Yeah.
That's for sure. I mean, if your definition of good is quite flexible, I think, you know, all 4 of the 5 costs can be considered at least decent.
Yep.
There's actually, in Japan, a lot of players are starting to run Surefire as well, which is interesting. There seems to be a bit of a trend to run Surefire.
There is a couple of situations where it's amazing.
Yeah, if you can land that in Dust Storm, actually, it's a real threat.
Yes.
In
Getting that
Dust Storm
tissue for that
is
counter hit.
really
It's
scary.
beautiful.
Yeah. Okay. So let's get this match started. It would be Iku versus Komachi.
Let's do this.
Oh,
Battle of the top tier versus the bottom tier.
that's true. Interesting 623 use there by Adventuner. I guess that does stop Boris. It might stop certain disrespect. But I am liking this Alt 236 use from Light Grazer. It's not something you see often, but it seems surprisingly effective. Wow, great limit there. Like the commanding start to this game. Oh, there's the 1-cost bird. That's not something I've seen in a long time. It is a combo card, I guess. Oh, nice drill. Sprinkle. Oh, that 2-on-4 looks pretty scary in Sprinkle, but great air tech bait from Light.
Yeah. Light Grazer is very good at catching people's air techs, or at least contesting it.
Also, Jafra, I'll pass on your message if I can, though. Not sure what to make of that. Nice combo there, but doesn't quite get the limit. I think as Komachi, though, aiming for air tech punishes is a pretty viable option. Nice limit. Sprinkle on the
conversion, set up.
623 extra strong. Nice explosion. 3-cost pillar pressure. Oh no, dashing!
Oh no!
Very good punish by Adventuner, recognizing that this
we have Exerdia on hand.
This could be very bad for Light if he gets caught out. There's a lot of things that combo into it. Ooh, that 236 becomes big in Sprinkle. Nice 2A.
2A into nothing.
Yeah, Light's not running that 623. That 623 is the only one that combos.
I gets
into
caught by the 236.
That 236 is really strong. Nice punish on that DC.
There's the boat for the finish.
Oh, that combos for the win! That's not something you see very often. Wow. That's cool.
Yes, that 668 doesn't really go into anything, but apparently both want to pick
yeah,
so.
I guess good use of that. Nice J6A counter. I feel like Komachi is really in her domain in cornered air techs. Light's been doing a really good job.
Oh yeah.
Nice pressure.
Do you want to see the pink pillar?
It's hard to use in pressure, but definitely if he gets a knockdown, it's a very strong lucky card. Nice J5. Nice air tech punish.
That scorching sun getting that extra damage in.
Yeah. Adventuner taking a lot of damage here. Oh, that's a nice BE catch. Wow, great re-jump there. Light's really leading into those air tech punishes. Oh, there's that 623, so I guess Light can combo off 2 again. Oh, interesting stagger pressure. Catches a chicken block there. That's not an option you want to use against Komachi too much. She's very good at punishing there. Oh, Hakudoken, White Tower Sword. That will strengthen Komachi's pressure. But it looks like Adventuner turns the situation around and has the 4-cost Exodia, just uses it, okay. Gets most of it out. Light was a bit late on the interrupting there. Getting gradually cornered by the Exodia Ghost, but they go right past him. Unfortunately, Exodia did not get much done for Adventuner.
There's the another air tech catch.
Nice pressure. There's the Hakudoken. Goes for a crush, okay.
Just maintaining that corner pressure.
Adventuner's respecting a lot there. There's the Hakudoken. Oh, good right block there from Adventuner. Oh, a lot of respect going on, but good decision to jump out there. Adventuner. Oh wow, what a cross up. But does not get the air tech punish. But catches him with the J6C, outraging his J8A. Oh, sorry, J6A. So we've got Snow on hand. This is. I guess neither player is gonna suffer too much for it. Light might lose his Frozen Frog. There's Blue Ghosts that are gonna help Light's pressure if he doesn't manage to get in. Oh, just goes for it in neutral. Unfortunately, they were not quite next to Ikugo. Nice dash hit. Oh no, the Blue Ghost missed. That was a bit dangerous for Light, but managed to get out unscathed, luckily. Gets in. Good BE by Adventuner. Doesn't want to repeat the last situation where he was in the corner for a very long time. Nice pressure with the electric drill. Bit of a gutsy dash B from Light. Good cross up. Frozen Frog Oki. I guess, yeah, I honestly feel the safest bet just to keep knocking yourself down. Unless it's Diamond Dust, you're not going to take any damage. But oh, that won't crash it. That leaves him minus. Oh no. Not enough spirit damage on that. Maybe he feels further from the corner. Dash B's going to get punished. There is a bug that you can use with that 623 air unblockable. For some reason, if Iku is on top of her own boards when she does it, it per rate resets. I don't know why, but that makes it do absurd damage if you use it during Exodia, because they get hit for 1 frame of Exodia and then get grabbed. Which is very strange, but it makes it do like 3,000 damage. And you can even do it in your normal combos using 5C. Aventuno could have gone for that there.
Oh.
It's technically like not game breaking, so it's not tournament banned usually. So I think it's okay in wild elements as well. But a very cleanly played by Light Grazer there. Aventuno tried to I guess go for the disco ball maybe. He did have it on his hands. He didn't quite have enough cards to use it though. But well played by both players, but Light really showing off his mastery of air tech punishes that set. And really strong pressure as well. Well played to Light. So that means that Light is now closer to clawing his way back to the finals. So Light has made it to the top 4. We will now watch, I guess, Cat vs Keiki. Kaz v Keiki. So looking at the bracket, we are now down to our top 3 players. Sorry, no. We're almost at our top 4. So we've got Cookie and Lance in the winner's side. And we've got in loser's side Light Grazer, who just beat Adventuno, knocking him out of the WoW event. And then Cat and Keiki, who will play now. And the winner will have to face Light Grazer in the loser's semis, I believe. So this will be Utsuho vs Reimu, which is meant to be very hard for Utsuho just because she has trouble with grazing. But we'll see if Keiki's, any hit Utsuho gets can lead to huge damage. And I think Utsuho's a very good fit for this format, just because so many of her spell cards are really strong. So I feel like Keiki might have an unusual advantage here that's not normally present. So we'll see what he can make of that. Okay, once you're in, we'll give the go-ahead.
Oh, Cat only needs 1 game plan, is just don't get hit.
Yeah, that's true. As long as Cat doesn't get hit, that's going to do a lot of work against Utsuho. That is very important. Okay, looking at their decks, Cat is Reimu. Okay, good pick. He's running Mines. That is a very good pick against Utsuho. If Cat does get lucky enough to draw it, even though it's level 1, that is going to make it hard for Keiki. Meanwhile, Keiki's running a pretty solid deck overall. Rocket Dive. He ditched the grab. Okay, that's interesting. Ooh, nice combo. Tempest makes Utsuho's forward air dash extremely fast.
There's the mine.
Okay, unfortunately for Keiki, Cat drew the mine as his first card. Well, but luckily at level 1 it doesn't last too long, so it's definitely manageable. Ooh. Nice air pressure by Keiki. Scary dashing into Utsuho. Oh, River Mist ruins that combo. Keiki with a Giga Flare at the back of his hands there. If he can draw that, then this round's very easy to close for him. Meanwhile, Cat's got the probably the least desirable 3-cost card he could have drawn at the top of his hand. There is actually one use for it in Typhoon because it drains a lot of Spirit on Greys. You can use it to catch them in Typhoon. That is the one use I can think for it. Nice. Dash Buster.
Life totals are about even.
Cat's got the advantage here, but against Utsuho that doesn't mean much. The mine.
The mine putting in some work.
Ooh, that was scary backstep. Both players are probably within 1 combo range of HP. As long as Keiki can pull some kind of spell card, he should be able to kill Cat. 1 combo. Good backstep. Oh no, the mine leaving him vulnerable. Cat's definitely in kill range now. Oh no, went for... Oh no, the cross up!
The air tech, yeah, that's really unfortunate.
Cat getting crossed up after his air tech there. Should have taken the knockdown. That was unfortunately a bit of a missed opportunity by Cat there. He could have punished that for the game. Aurora is here. It's 99, so I wonder what it is. It's not Diamond Dust. It is Diamond Dust, sorry. Diamond Dust. Catfish pressure! Looks like Keiki managed to pull off the first successful Catfish Oki of this WoW event. Congratulations to Keiki. But a Diamond Dust pressure against Utsuo is really scary, so good on Keiki for making the most of that.
Should have stuck to the game plan, Cat.
Yep, don't get hit, that's right. We'll see if he can stick to that for the second game.
Oh my god, that damage was disgusting.
2.7k right off the bat into a 3A, that probably added another 1k.
Really?
Cat's already on such little HP, that's the power of Utsuho. Shooting Sun, that's a great snipe.
Scorching Sun isn't helping.
Scorching Sun as well. Rocket Dive on hand. We'll see if Keiki just goes for it. Oh, Cat's running the counter. That's probably pretty good in neutral against Utsuho for the bullet version, if anything. But also, I'd imagine it helps against her pressure. There it is, it gets equipped. Oh boy. That's some, the damage is really stacking up. Cat can't afford maybe one combo, depending on the combo, will do it. So Cat needs to be very careful. A pot of greed on hand for Keiki. Nice pressure by Cat. Oh no, drops that. Doesn't get punished though. That could have been a bit of a scary punish.
The next hit could do it.
Yep, the next hit could do it for both players, honestly. Oh, Cat's slowly losing HP. But nice reversal.
Oh, there's a reversal. I was waiting for it.
That is a very formidable 3 cost. Although it doesn't hit too hard, it's enough for that. And having a 9-frame startup means it's one of the hardest ones to beat. Oh, Cat narrowly avoids getting burnt there. But, oh wow, well played by Cat, surviving it despite being on such low spirit. That was a very scary. You don't want to be taking too many risks during sub-sun. You can get launched into the sun.
Power of 6-6 grade X.
Yeah, oh, nice counter. That's a very good move if you have a bullet disadvantage in neutral, I feel so. Those fast firing.
That Yokai Buster was beautifully timed.
Oh, there's the mine.
And there's the mine.
Things are going to get a whole lot harder for Keiki now. Oh, looks like there was a misinput for mine. Oh, Dash B barely misses. Catfish! Oh no, Cat gets hit by it again!
3,000 damage!
Yeah, it hits really hard on especially on counter hit. Oh, just missed that Oki there. Nice BE capture that J6A. But Cat's the sun shower pressure. Doesn't quite get the Oki he needs there, but the tip dash B wrong block made Cat plus enough to continue pressure there. Cat takes this one. We are now 1-1. Some good spacing there on that dash B there.
Yeah.
Okay, we are now into the final game. Ooh. J2A.
That teleport has not been working out.
No,
in this
the
tournament.
teleport is very hard to land because if they move horizontally at all, it'll miss.
3,000 off that, my god.
That is Utsuho damage. Oh, nice Jade. It doesn't quite get the combo off though. Cat dodged the bullet there. Literally. Nice.
Let me find the pressure.
Don't want to get too overcommitted, risking getting 4-8. Nice combo there. Ooh, backs off just in time to avoid that 4-8. Ooh, nice, absolute perfectly spaced J5A there. I think Cat's trying to maintain a range where 4A won't reach him while pressuring, which is leading to some very interesting 2B loops. But there's the Utsuho damage. Drizzle is on the clock, but the Catfish does it again!
Gets caught by the Catfish again!
Cat's just getting hit by... That's the 3rd time we've seen the Catfish hit. Cats are really getting... Oh, great 3A there. And the Catfisher, he really needs to avoid that a bit better because it hits quite hard if you're not careful. Catfish has 2 reversals on hand and a Fantasy Heaven, technically also a reversal. I guess no matter how low your HP is, if you can land Fantasy Heaven...
You have Sprinkle on deck, you know what that means.
Oh, Cat's got the 16.
Red has a deep hit!
Here it is! Oh no! It doesn't get it out in time! I'm not sure if he tried inputting there. There it is!
There
Ouch!
It is. Do it again.
Rocket Dive. Oh! Will Cat get the punish? He does get the punish. Not as much damage as he had hoped for though. But Keiki is building up towards a Giga Flare. Nice punish on that 4A. Uh-oh. Nice dash C. Giga Flare is on hand. Cat needs to be careful. This could turn around the life situation almost immediately. Oh, nice J6A.
Indeed.
Oh, good confirm by Cat. Cat's still in this. It is 1-1, and they are up 1 round each, so
Yep.
this will be
Both
the
players have a
deciding round.
full hand now.
Yep, one's got Giga Flare and one's got a Fantasy Heaven.
Yeah, I think one's a lot better than the other one.
We'll see if Cat even goes for the Fantasy Heaven, but he's pretty happy to hold that reversal now, it seems. Oh no, it doesn't get the limit. Heavy Fog's gonna help Keiki here as well, but great dash C. Ooh, the border reduced the hits of that 5C. Ooh, interesting confirm.
Oh, there it is, yep.
There's the classic 3A Giga Flare,
Heavy Fog is-
4.7k.
That's so gross.
Ouch, 2k plus HP just healed. So that in practice made a 6,000 HP life difference there, but that's the graze on that 3 cost as well. Very good decision by Cat to use it there. Life lead is back to pretty much even, and Cat has another reversal on hand if he needs it. Oh, that was very risky. Nice dash A. It's not a trade you want to take. Good counter. Nice, it hits Keiki. Those counter bullets are very quick, but catches Keiki doing a 4A. Now if Cat can land that blue orb, he goes for a crush. Oh no! Oh, okay, gets it anyway. I was gonna say that was the perfect opportunity for a blue orb crush string, but the dash A after anyway allowed him to go into it. So a bit of a scary ending there for Cat, but looks like he was able to pull through in the end. Very close down to the last round, and with that drop there, that could have gone either way. But congratulations to Cat, he has climbed his way up to the, I think, top 4. So I guess that means that next up we've got, I guess, we should do, is it usually Light versus Cat? I think loser's side gets done first, so Light v Cat. Please play. So the winner of this will be facing the loser of the semi-finals. So right now we're down to 4 players. We are down to our top 4. Cookie, Lance, Light, and Cat. So congratulations to these 4 players for their top 4 placements. And we'll see which of these players can make it through to take it all. Cookie and Lance have an advantage being on the winner's side, while Cat and Light will have to fight extra hard to claw back up to the winner's side. They don't get any second chances. Okay, it's the same. Oh no, it's not the same IP. So here it is.
Alright, I'm in.
Okay, let's give the go ahead. Okay. Here we go.
Aya Kamachi. Okay.
Okay, interesting pick by Cat. He's seems to be picking Aya quite a lot this while then, instead of his Raven pick. So looking at their decks, looks like it's the decks we're familiar with. Light's one has some interesting cards like the 1-drop, but other than that, it looks sensible enough. Nice J2A. That 2-1-4 is very safe on miss, but very punishable on block. It's a bit like Chuno's Ice Charge. Though I guess the Ice Charge is also safe on block. Got some Oki by Cat. Lights. Oh, Light Spirit strikes out. Cat did run out of Spirit there, so I think Light could have just gotten out normally. Both players using their strong neutral moves, J8A versus J2A. Light not respecting IR pressure after she high jumps. There's not much need to, so good call there. Oh, baits the Hangeki. Doesn't quite get the follow-up he wanted though.
Both characters use 2A in their pressure a lot, so
Yes,
we'll be
that's
seeing
right.
that plenty in this match.
2A characters. Nice J8A by Cat. Doesn't quite get the limit, but solid damage. Uses a Soul Torch to force Light Grazer off. Wow, what a great confirm by Light. Uses Pillar. Doesn't quite use it in time for the Oki though. Light's got the boat 1 cost. I guess he can get a bit of extra damage on his combos. Oh, that's gonna be punished. Oh no! Light messes up the punish. Not quite
Oh, this
fast
Diamond
enough.
Dust could be huge.
Yeah, I think if Aya gets the knockdown, her pressure is very scary. So, got cornered. Lots of 2A. Right blocks though, good decision by Light to block low there.
Ooh.
Oh, doesn't get the limit. Okay. Maybe he was going for air tech punch. Nice 2-2s. I don't think Cat's been able to level it up yet, but it is... Or maybe he has, but it is a very formidable skill once you've got it leveled up to 1. Oh, just raw 2 cost, okay. I guess he wanted to change the weather maybe?
Oh, Sunshine,
This
could
is
be
very bad
dangerous.
for Cat. He's stuck in that pillar. Yep. It's very hard to survive once you're caught on the ground, and especially with the pillar during Sunshine. Light's got the life half 5.
All the way up at the ceiling.
Oop, Cat respects and gets out. Good decision making.
Yeah. Nice stall there with the 2-2 to avoid that 6-6C.
But we're approaching... I feel like 5 cost approaching. If Light can land it, that's going to be huge. Monsoon is on the clock. I guess that might help with that 5 cost. Ooh, great JCC to avoid the dash.
Again.
That's a interesting hurtbox interaction. Ooh, good stalling, but gets caught out. Monsoon saved Cap there. That was a 5 cost confirmed. Oh, the Monsoon confirmed!
Speaking of which,
I was going to say that missed, unfortunately, but the Monsoon saved it. I guess the distance means it wouldn't have normally worked, but thanks to Monsoon. Cat's got 4 cost rocks, using it backwards, not blowing a Light Grazer right into the corner. Right, retreats into the air, which is a wise move and makes a very decisive dash out to get out. Very well played by Light. Good dash A as well. Looks like that 2-3-6 will not combo with dash A. Maybe if you're right in corner, but otherwise doesn't seem to do it. Cat's very keen to land those 2-1-4s, but I don't think they've been doing too much for him this set.
nope.
So 0-1 towards Light.
Are we going to see the rare move for this one?
Yeah, he does have the right... No, he sticks to the IR. Interesting. Maybe he's more confident with his IR? I feel like he'd be more experienced with his railing. Good resetting by Cat. His pressure is pretty on point.
Typhoon is kind of weird with these two.
It's true. Neither character's particularly strong in it. I guess Aya can fight with her 2-3-6. Nice hit there by Light Grazer.
Yeah, I think we're just going to see a whole bunch of J5As, J6As.
Yeah, they just gotta dance around each other. Light seems to be getting a few good hits in here. Cat's caught on with the 2-3-6 there. Oh, he wins the 2A exchange at the end of Typhoon. Oh no, wrong way! Cat does have that 3 cost. It's been serving him pretty well this wild event, so we'll see if he can keep that pattern up. Nice combo by Light. Could have limited with 2B there. Sunshower is here though.
Uh-oh, this is bad.
Crushed. Oh, doesn't get the combo there. Oh, Light's been a bit too eager to go into Dial A during Sunshower, I feel. Cat's definitely caught on. He's been able to get out unscared twice because of that, which is very good for Sunshower. Ooh, nice J2C. Oh! Oh, good block in time. He gets the punish with the ghost on the ghost.
Uh-oh, it's Typhoon coming up.
Typhoon. Oh,
Okay.
very well played by Cat, avoiding the Typhoon. Good dash B to escape. Prison Frog. Oh, you can BE to trip yourself. I didn't know that. Interesting. Nice J2C. Good combo there. Goes for air tech bait, but Cat doesn't bite it. It's the 2As. Taste of Death. Nice bait there into Blue Ghosts. This could be bad for Cat, but he just gets hit by the J6A. They do a total of 3 orbs if you manage to detonate them when they're on the opponent. Which can be enough to force a perfect crush a lot of the time. With that, oh wow, a great confirm using that 2C. Some very good awareness of his positions of his ghosts. I'm really liking Light Grazer's 2Cs. Ooh, nice J2C. It's been doing a lot of work for Light. 2A versus 2A. Oh, Soul Torch. Nice! It does land him a hit this time. So definitely not a bad bullet. Kept getting hit by those 2-1-4s.
this likely there's way too much, and Cat doesn't have
Yeah.
any cards to try to make a comeback.
Cat, if he's lucky, he can draw illusionary dominance, but anything else, and he's gonna have a very uphill battle. The heavy fog will help though.
Heavy
There it
Fog
is.
might help.
If Cat can land some good hits in, this will be all he needs. This will dash B. Be careful of that ghost. Oh wow, great B bullet use. It's not a bullet that you see used too much, but it definitely helped Light there. Nice limit. Okay, it's looking really bad for Cat now. He's gonna need to do something during this heavy fog. Light's taking a very stall-based pressure to kind of buy time, I think, end that heavy fog before Cat can do anything. Good White House sword. Oh, Cat's on really low spirit. Oh, gets crushed by the B bullets, but survives on a sliver of HP. Is this it for Cat's Wild Event journey? He's on barely any HP. He can't afford to take any more hits.
There it is.
Yeah, there's the 4A. That's all it takes. And Light takes it 0-2. 0-2. Windy, I think surprisingly, Aya's 3-cost Tornado Dash has been quite effective. We saw, of course, Private Square being used. When it did get used, it was very strong. I think, you know, of course, all the system cards that are defensive have been good, but Assault Torch has been decent this week.
Catfish been a big
Catfish
player.
has been extremely effective, actually. That's the surprise card. Catfish is the most effective system card. But yeah, congratulations to Light Grazer for making it through to the losers finals. So that means that we now have Cookie versus Lance, the match that we often see in Wildemans, but this time it's in the semi-finals. So they're on stream now. This is gonna be Yuko versus Sakuya. These players know each other very well. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of mind games they implement against each other.
Now, both characters like to vortex each other. The question is who
That's
draws
true.
their card first.
Yuko has a unique vortex versus Sakuya, Sphere Bloom, which can absolutely murder her. So, and I know Cookie's been practicing it recently. So we'll see if he can land it. Well, unfortunately, actually no, but Cookie only can run one, and at level 1 Sphere Bloom isn't that bad. So I think it's Lance does avoid that there. However, the same can be said for Cookie. There's no 4 killing or 4 private square to contend with. So there is both players are running reduced Oki. It's double Elim Dylan, and we're at the last 3 players now, top 3. Looks like Cookie's taking a bit of a break. I'll just take a moment to get a glass of water as well. I will be right back.
Sure, I guess I'll entertain the chat for a bit. How's it going? Everyone enjoying the tournament so far? Oh, yeah, this Highlander tournament has definitely taken my interest because I did make my own Marissa deck with the Highlander limitation, so eager to try that out against some people later on. Well, you basically run spell cards. That's like half your deck. Marissa has a lot of good spell cards.
Okay, my name is back, and let's get this started. I think Cookie's back, maybe not. But here's the IP chef.
Not sure. Okay, thank you.
And yes, it is the Wildlander. Okay. I really do like the slogan. I was googling what Highlander is because I didn't quite know. But apparently it's a movie. And the catchphrase is there can only be one Highlander.
Yeah, and that's being used throughout card games.
Okay. So that's, yes, it seems
Well, you
to be an
only have one of-
established
yep.
format. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for the suggestion. I think this came from Stooge and a few other players like Butthole and Pizza Gumby. But it's been a pretty fun format. I like what we've seen so far. Okay, looks like Cookie's back, so please start. So this will probably be the highest level match we've seen so far. Both these players are top seeds for this wild event. and both players, you know, are very experienced with their characters, which are also very strong characters. So it should be a very powerful match to see. Okay, here we go. Looking at their decks, Lance has quite a few silly cards, while Cookie is running a very sensible deck. So I guess in that sense, Cookie has a slight advantage.
Oh no, there's the big damage.
Scorching Sun into some nice corner rocky into it. There's half of Lance's HP gone already. Yep, Lance is now on below 5,000 HP immediately.
Lance has control now. Let's see what he can make out of this.
Lance getting in some nice pressure. Great high jump there by Cookie, recognizing that's not airtight. Ooh, very scrambling mid-range. Great air tech punish with that 3A. Lance might draw an Oki cut. He does! He draws killing him. Very lucky. Will he get the crush? He does get the crush! Really great awareness.
He caught that.
Private Square! The Sakuya Vortex! Even in Highlander, he gets the Vortex. There it is! Nice. What will we draw next? Okay, he's got Meek though. He might be able to get a crush with this. Oh, catches Cookie jumping out! And recovers Spirit just in time for the combo.
That was so disgusting.
He got so lucky with his card draws. Dylan says even in Highlander. Wow, man. But yeah, well, thanks Liquid Tanker. Yeah, it's great to have you here. Let us know if you have any questions. And if you're in the OC region, you're very welcome to join our community. But that was I guess for Cookie, he won't have to face that in round 2. So that's something going for him. But Alas really got the Vortex going in Highlander.
Oh no!
Oh no, Cookie! He missed the single 4 cost that he had in his deck. That's so unfortunate. And yeah, High Lancer did believe in the heart of the cards. So that's gonna really hurt Cookie's chances at this match. He just lost his ace card, basically. But he does have a reversal 2 cost, so Lance can't let his guard down. While Lance equips Phantasmic Killer. Not sure what his plan is with that, but we'll have to see. Cookie's got a Catfish.
There goes Eternal Meek.
Meek's gone. That's a solid card. It's out of play. Through the J2A frame. Sun Showers on the clock. Okay, 10.
Despite the blunder, he has a massive list there. This might go into the play round most likely.
That's true.
Oh, the reversal.
Well, they did. Oh wow, I'm always getting hit by those lingering butterflies. Well played by Lance. Heals up, good choice.
Oh, that's the heal. It's cute.
There goes the heal. That's -2 for Yuko. Will Lance? Oh, goes to the reverse! What? The Typhoon. Okay. Barely survives. That worked out for Lance. Nice. Despite that powerful reversal by Lance, the round does go to Cookie. 60 almost hits. Cookie with really good flight, keeping above Sakuya consistently. Poke with a 5B. Interesting choice. Lance does have a special stopwatch equipped. Historically, the strongest Sakuya is quoted for saying he might run it if it was a 1 cost. So that's an indication of how strong that card is. Lance calling Typhoon with the Ice Frog, but Cookie making it go away. Nice, Dale frame trap. Doesn't have enough for the special stopwatch. Equips Luminous Ricochet instead. It's caught by the Ghost. Equips special stopwatch. Oh, just goes for it. Cookie gets caught in it. That's some free pressure for Lance. Gets the crush. Wow, a good perfect crush string during special stopwatch.
3 cards left.
That basically did what a private square would do. It's not bad. Out of neutral as well, actually. So good job. Yeah, Lance can only use that. Okay, he just uses it.
He just fires it. Let's go.
Unfortunately, it didn't lead to much, but it did force Cookie to BE. Cookie, on the other hand, does have that 4-cost laser and 2-cost reversal in his hand, so he can turn this around if he can land a good hit into that 4-cost. And it's going to be very uphill from this point on because Lance has no cards to rely on at all.
He has to do this legit.
Cookie dancing around in neutral. Bit of a risky high jump there if I gets nagged by those B bullets. Who avoids. Wow, great J6A. The hitbox
no.
there. Doesn't have Sphere Bloom, so Saki can rest easy. But that's nice B. Cookie didn't have the resources to crush them. Scorching Sun is burning away at Cookie's what little HP he has left here. Need to be very careful. Oh, great B avoiding that 6-8. Both players are playing it pretty dangerously at mid-range. Lance is almost in range for that 4-cost to kill. I think he's in range
Both
now.
players are so close to being in really bad situation, but they're just getting out just
Yeah,
in
they're
time.
just kind of barely missing each other. It's amazing how close they're playing in their danger zones. So Cookie, if he can land that 4-cost, I think it might be enough to take the round. Oh, Lance will need at least 2 combos to take Cookie out. Oh,
There it is!
oh, it doesn't go into the 4-cost. Well, now no matter what Cookie lands, it's going to go. And the J8A finishes it off. That's an incredibly fast J8A, but that was a long, tense neutral that they were playing. Well done to Cookie for taking game 1. So we'll see if Lance can take back game 2. That's a very tense game 1.
Now surely we don't see that Vortex sequence again, right?
We hope not for Cookie's sake, but I guess if Lance believes in the hearts of the cards enough. And technically he could Oki with like C Ricochet, kind of. And he can do a reset with Lunar Dial, so there's a few options he's got. Or Saku as well. Lance did have his crush strings down during special stopwatch, which was impressive to see. Nice pressure going on. Draw Soul Sculpture, that's a solid card. Cookie, meanwhile's hand is not the best, but he has some decent cards. Frozen Frog.
That's
gets
a
rid of
Frozen
it.
Frog.
Oh, it stops
Stops
Lance's
the combo, very nice.
Not bad. Heavy Fog, that's gonna help Lance. Ghastly Dream hits, okay. Sunshower.
Frozen Frog gets a reversal. Nice
Great
combo.
poke by Lance there. Avoiding the Sunshower pressure. Oh!
Uh-oh.
Oh, good poke by Cookie! Avoiding the Sucky as well. That's right, you've got to guess which wake up they're gonna do because if you do it too early, it's gonna miss against their wake up roll. Life is very even at the moment. Good bounce, no bounce. Aurora. What could it be? Oh. Nice, 6-2-3. Oh, doesn't quite get the suck as well! That could have been a pretty powerful move if you got it out, but that's... Oh! Cookie drops the combo.
Away.
That's gonna make it safe though. Would be... Wow, a good combo.
It does have one out with the 4 card. Oh,
Oh, what a forward high jump.
It's Typhoon though. Oh no, no, no.
Oh no. Highlander is a powerful... Oh, Cookie gets rid of it, okay. But gets punished for it. Into...
We're gonna see it this side.
Into C Ricochet, okay. Interesting choice. Not Sucky as well. Oh no, it was so close to hitting. That a C Ricochet hits very hard if you can land it, but unfortunately it missed by a few frames there. Lance had the right idea though, that would have been very powerful if it hit. Cookie's getting really punished this round here though. Oh, bit of waiting going on.
Oh no.
To Killing
Lance
Doll, here
has-
it is. Oh no, Lance misses his Oki! His one chance to Killing Doll, he unfortunately misses it. But the life lead is pretty substantial, and there it is. Round goes to Lance. Well played overall, he had a good command of that round.
Still have private square.
He does have Private Square. And he has special stopwatch as well, so he still has a few Oki options.
And
Nice.
Sunshine. Oh, Springboard, okay.
This is gonna... probably help both characters. Uh-oh. Not sure if that 63C was intentional.
Oh,
Catfish
no.
working! Catfish is the real star card of this wild dance. It's I think over half of them have hit. They've been doing so much work. So Lance has a bit of a life deficit. He can heal, but Cookie's not gonna miss it this time. There it is. Will Lance be able to avoid
Does
it?
Lance have these?
Oh, lucky! Got really
beautiful.
lucky with that C bullet, kind of letting him take the knockdown. It definitely saved him there. He would have been killed if he didn't have that problem. Lance healing up. It is Scorching Sun though, so he needs to make sure he doesn't lose his HP. Great 6C. Good B.
Both players back at neutral.
Very,
Ryan trying to get it.
Good low air movement from Lance. Avoids that 6C narrowly. Nice. Oh wow,
CBC players
converts.
have really good mastery over the character's movements.
Yeah, but good conversion there from Lance. Dust Storm counter hit. That will buy Cookie plenty of room. Cookie does also have that 2 cost. It's another very strong card for you.
That Cookie just more than happy to build up meter. He needs
Yeah,
it.
that's right. He wants to build as much as he can. But that 2 cost is... That's gonna... Yeah, Lance is definitely within 2 combos now, if any hit, because of that 2 cost. Well, Lance is IVT. Oh no, he gets caught by the 6C. Will Cookie go for a crush of it? He opts to make it safe. Oh, okay, IVT there. Interesting choice. Uh-oh, gets cornered for it there. Yeah, that catches B.
Oh,
Good
catches the
air
air
take
tag.
punished by Cookie, and that's 2-0 to Cookie. Lance definitely had his moments, but Cookie, both players had a really good command of their character's neutral movement, but Cookie definitely came out on top there. Well played. So that means we now have our losers final. That will be between Light Grazer versus Lance. And whoever wins that will go on to the grand finals to face off against Cookie. So I guess without further ado, let's get a Light v Lance.
Yeah, Highlancer's a great profile name. I approve.
Lancer is powerful, yes. I Light should have got his highlighter or something. But anyway. Okay, I'm in, so the IP is here. This is a rematch. I think last time Lance was able to knock Light into the losers. So this is a grudge match. We'll see if Light will climb up, or if Light will best him once more. Okay. So this will be Komachi vs Sakuya. I think it's usually a bit of a difficult matchup for Komachi, but Light has all the skills he needs to make the most of this. Okay. Good opening combo from Lance. Into some solid pressure. Sunny is on the clock. That means that even if you border escape, the spirit won't come back, which can probably help Sakuya here. Oh no! Light gets caught on the 60PC there. Good Oki from Lance. Lance does have a huge card advantage as well. Nice limit by Light Grazer. Gets some Oki going, a bit of a scramble there, but manages to recover it. Puts out a Frozen Frog, but Lance 6A'ing to get out of its range. That was a pretty smart move. Dash B corners.
Oh no, Light Grazer put themselves in the corner.
Good escape there, but it is a Tempest or
Yes, Tempest.
very fast characters. You can actually narrow it down to a Tempest or Sun Shower because it starts on 45. Oh. There's some grueling
Find
pressure
that
from
Sakuya
Lance.
pressure.
The pressure into Sakuya as well.
Oh no!
Bit early though. Lance will need to set up. Oh, that's not gonna help. Oh, the cross up! I've never seen that before. That was really smart.
He saw it from my hand.
That was genius. How is Light Grazer gonna mentally recover from that? It's like Light is on a serious life deficit and probably... Oh, good cross up there with that J5A as well. But that Sakuya's World cross up was... That was amazing. I've never seen it.
I've seen it before in a different game though.
Oh, power. Dylan said... Oh, that's true. That's what Sakuya does in like...
Yep.
It's a bit of a callback maybe. Dylan pointing out that Lance sees the game differently.
Oh, that River Mist stopping the combo.
Yeah, River is saving Lance there from retirement. Ooh, nice.
Lance needs to be careful though because of that life cut card.
Yep, that's gonna put his HP to very low in a blink of an eye if he's not careful.
Light Razor also needs to be careful because we have Killing Doll already.
Oh, yep, there's a potential vortex there. Aurora.
Both players just looking for that one hit.
Oh no, it doesn't get the convert off that. I think because it hit backwards, it was very hard. Sunny on clock. Oh, special
Nice
stop
shot.
it! Oh wow! Just gives him
Sacrifices the
complete
Killing Doll for
momentum.
this. Is it worth it?
But I guess it was worth it. Oh, maybe not. Oh, okay, definitely worth it now. But interesting to see Lance using that to gain momentum in mid-range neutral. Great foray from Light Grazer. Oh, there's the life arc.
Uh-oh.
That's going to put Lance on about 2000 HP. Very hard hitting fight, because even when they're on about half HP, it's definitely worth the cost.
Oh, Lance has that 4-card slash.
Oh, Lance does have Soul Sculpture. It won't kill from here, but it will definitely help with the life difference. Very close. Oh wow, good job.
Has it for the next round though.
Oh, he almost lost it there. That was scary. Need to be careful in Highlander because you only
You
have
might
one.
lose it immediately. This is dangerous.
Yeah, I wouldn't have it at the top if I were you, Lance. Unless he values a C Ricochet more than it for some reason. Uh-oh. Barely avoids losing it. Barely.
All of these orbs are gone though from all the border escapes.
Yeah, he's on 3 orbs down. He has enough to finish the combo though. Doesn't go for the private square. Maybe he just feels like he's got too little orbs to take full advantage of it.
Maybe the slash hit, then he can save the proper score, yeah.
No!
Keeping him in the air for the Scorching Sun damage.
Oh wow, okay, yeah, that's true. He did get actually decent damage out of it. I was looking at the spirit.
Better than nothing, but it
Yeah, the
wasn't worth
Scorching
4
Sun
card, I
damage
don't
was
think.
something there. That's true. Maybe not worth 4 cards. Oh, great dash super.
Beautiful spacing there.
Super. Oh wow, the mix-up! That looked like a
236
taste of
tricking him.
Yeah! That was very smart. Oh, goes for a reset but gets poked out. Even on wrong block, unfortunately, that is minus for Komachi. Komachi's frame data is truly horrible. Ooh, Spring Haze Dash Beak is punished! But decisive Dali from Light Grazer there to turn it around. Ooh.
Alright, Lance is running out of HP. He needs that one knockdown for the private square. Can he get it?
If he can get that knockdown, the private score will be more than enough to turn things around. But oh, there it is! This is gonna be it!
Here it is!
Goes for
Do you
the
have these
square.
Light Razor? Can he block this?
Light Grazer can't wrong block if he wrong. Oh no! He gets... Oh no! The drop! The throw!
I guess he wasn't expecting that to hit.
Yeah, it's true. Light Grazer getting hit just at the right time to know, but gets crossed up on the air tech. Gets a taste of his own medicine with the air tech punish. That was extremely close. But game 1 goes to Lance. Both players only had actually, Light had quite a few cards left, but Lance was down to his last 3 cards. So he really did give it his all. Typhoon on the clock, gone now.
Diamond Dust is just as bad though for Komachi.
Yep, oh, that Komachi takes initiative. Oh, an interesting
Oh,
combo
God.
choice. Opting for an air tech punish. Oh no, Lance went for a 3A there, but must
I
have
think he
missed.
wanted a free A there, yeah.
That would have caught the air tech.
Oh, this is the delay.
Oh no, gets crossed up by the J for that. Oh, backs off with a 6-2-3. I guess expected that.
I guess he wasn't expecting that, yeah.
Oh, nice combo. Doesn't have any Oki cards. It's a Phantasmic Killer. Nice Hangeki. Lucky that Lance didn't 6A there.
Light Razor with the life lead, he's just looking for a nice way to get in.
Like
Oh, the error
great
block for
error
free A
block.
again.
No Oki cards. Light does live to survive another round of pressure. Oh, charge 3A! Unusual attack and pressure. It is safe on block though at least. But Sakia doesn't have a high crush, a crush move that hits high, so it's
Lance's hand is just clogged up with system cards at the moment. He needs to get rid of something soon.
yeah, it's oh there you go. He's
There it is.
But that is a free border escape in mid-screen, and Light's definitely across that. Aurora, this could be Typhoon if they're not careful. Okay, it's gone. Oh no, the 3A range is
The
huge!
hitbox is disgusting!
And Lance is gonna go for the special stopwatch Oki. Uh-oh. He's in the air.
Womp womp.
Yeah, it seems to be kind of a decent card all around actually, looking at it like this. Though I guess for 4 cards...
Yeah,
it's
just
doing
the
what-
problem is that cost is free.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
If it costs 2.5, I think that'd be just about right.
Yeah, it's a bit more versatile than Killing Door, but it's not worth a private scoring, I think. But very good movement from Lance, avoiding those air unblockables from all the 6A hurt blocks. Sakuya soul leaves her
Lance is also draws cards.
So Light has a pretty solid hand, but you might want to hold that Spirit Strike when he's defending. Oh wow! Great backwards J2 pressure there. Lance has Eternal Meat, gets knocked down into Pillar though. This is Light's turn. Oh, the 2C
Oh, the
misses.
63 just misses.
Nice air taking hit. Avoids that sucker 2.
Oh, that J6A was spaced so beautifully.
Nice. Retreating J6A. It's a very strong move this Komachi. Oh, good backstab. Light has the 3-cost bird. Lance puts out see a Ricochet.
Oh, just lets it rip.
That's not gonna hit though. Unfortunate. Alright, if I was Light.
I think it has drawn private square and killing doll. Oh boy.
Good bait, and that's gonna be it. Here's the kill. Oh no, he's very early on that killing door. That's not good. Oh, goes to the cross up there. He tries to damage control to pretty good success. But Light Graze's defense was too good. Players. Oh no, the 3A misses the blind spot. Oh, Lance could have killed with that Soul Sculpture, but forced Typhoon with private square. This is a real pinch for Light Grazer. He needs to use that 3-cost bird, or else it's over for him. Oh! Oh no!
If he does it, he's gonna die.
Time up. Time up. Yep. He needed to use that 3-cost bird, even if it was not ideal. That's the only way he could have survived that. That's Lance takes that 1-0 to well played by Light, but unfortunately that last bit was a bit of a checkmate situation. Okay, so I guess that puts us at the grand finals. So we've got a classic Cookie vs Lance grand finals going on. So this will be, we're still going to have a best of 2 here, but there will be a bracket reset if Lance takes this. So since this is Wauvent, we'll go for BO2, best of 3, sorry. BO5, Cookie, Lance, finals. There is bracket reset though. Alright, so we've got Cookie and Lance. It's a combination that we're pretty familiar with in Wildemans. We'll see how this goes. So Cookie has defeated Lance earlier. And Lance does have an uphill battle here. But if he believes in the hearts of the cards enough, he might be able to get the get the Oki Vortex going on. So it's the grand finals now, everyone. Let's I guess let's look forward to the hopefully the most powerful match we've seen so far. Let's see. We've got Lance hosting.
Now, what's great about this format is that if you lose, you can blame it on
You can
RNG
blame your
that
card
you do bad.
That's true. It's your deck, you know, my character just got hurt by the Highlander format so much. I guess it does give you something. But yeah, no, I think Lance's deck, despite the seemingly silly cards like a special stopwatch, they've actually
He knows how to use them, that's the thing.
They've been doing a lot of work. Like I wouldn't have expected a special stopwatch to do much. See Ricochet, he's yet to land it properly, but it's still done something. So it's definitely worth it. Okay.
Yeah, I think this format also really highlights a player's knowledge of their character as well.
That's true. You know, not just the cards that are common, but how well you really know like your whole character's kit, including the more rare cards. It's that knowledge really takes you far, and Lance has demonstrated he knows quite a bit about Sakuya.
He's been in the lab.
Yeah, he has. I guess people had a bit of time to prepare for this, so maybe that's the preparation that went into this. Okay, so hopefully Cookie will return soon and we can then go to the grand finals. So looking at the current placements, we've got Cookie and Lance are the top two. And Light Grazer is in 3rd place. I'll just bring up the challenge. And Tide in 5th place. No, sorry, we've got Cat in 4th place. Congratulations. Not a bad placement at all. And we've got Tide in 5th, Keiki and Adventuner. Adventuner actually placing very highly for their seed as well, so good job on that. Looks like Cookie's back, so let me just join and we'll get started. So there is a bracket reset if Lance does win, but if Cookie wins, this is a best of 3, he will be taking the 1st place for this Wauvent. So I guess the players are ready to go, so without much further ado, I guess we will get the finals going. So please start. Okay. Players say good luck, have fun. So high stakes. Lance is coming from a difficult position, needing the bracket reset, but if he believes in the heart of the cards, if he gets the Oki Vortex, he definitely has a chance. Okay, we've started. Both players feeling each other out at neutral from long range with bullets, but Lance landing the first hit with a J5A. No combo though, but barely avoids that J6A. Looking at their decks, looks like they're keeping to what they know. Oh wow, great 3A anti-air. It's a rare to see
and
that.
And this he has to eat all of this pressure.
This is a great start for Lance. Cookie's in a bit of trouble here, but great high jump out. Reverses the situation with a 4 and J2A. Mountain Vapor, meaning Typhoon is 2 ticks away. Oh wow, gets caught by the backwards J2A. Cookie calls Typhoon. Not sure if that was a good idea with this life lead. Instead, he's getting a Dust Storm. It's probably helpful for you, Cole. Nice J5A. Gets to combo into a second one because of the Dust Storm, but doesn't quite get the limit. This round is looking very good for Lance.
Very commanding lead.
Some decent Oki cards he can use as well if he gets the knockdown.
Well, you can just cheese up Winner's Taki as well.
That's true. Okay, here it is. Oh, goes for the uh-oh. Oh no, Cookie went for a 2A! But oh no, it doesn't reduce limit like the actual Saki as well. So a very light combo there. Cookie survives on his last legs. Oh, Diamond Dust. This is a chance for Cookie. Good poke into a 6A.
Did they low profile the 6A under the 5A?
I think the Sake's hurt box going too forwards made it miss.
Oh yeah, that's all sort of thing.
Dust always on court. Diamond Dust, so that means this knockdown. Oh no, it's over now. Lance avoids getting knocked down in the Diamond Dust. That would have been very dangerous. A great defensive 6-2 lead. It's actually 9 frames in the air, making it like his fastest air move. Until recently, I thought it was 11 frames, like the ground version, but apparently the air version is 9 frames.
Oh, okay.
Making it very potent. Also, it doesn't land cancel if you use it. If the startup is done before you land, it'll come out no matter what. So it makes it for a really good land cancel move. Oh, that's gonna get punished.
Yeah, mistimed that backdash, unfortunately.
Yeah, these good combo, close to optimal, 3.7k, pretty solid. But yeah, Lance is having a lot of success with these unusual Oki cards. Seems like he still managed to get the Sake Vortex, so he gets the cross-up going as well. Typhoon, Cookie's in real trouble.
Let's type in as well.
He needs, oh wow, okay.
Oh, he just calls it, let's go.
Really good checkmate there by Lance. It's an extra long Typhoon as well. It starts on 99 instead of the 75. So I think Cookie is done for here. Well, he's running.
It's inevitable.
It's inevitable. Yeah, the 99 Typhoon is really long. It's actually a very good reason to run with the sword. The extra long Typhoon goes a long way. So game 1 goes to Lance. He's off to a good start. He's at 1/4 of the way there. He needs to win 3 more though if he wants to take this. Nice. Oh, great combo.
Oh, that's a disgusting conversion.
Yeah. Doesn't lead to a knockdown, but still, that's some very good damage off such a straight hit.
Oh my
That's
god.
count hit. Cookies are really getting punished here. Lance is doing a really good job so far.
Yeah, it's Yuriko that's supposed to be doing all the damage.
Yeah, that's true. But Lance has done a really good job keeping up the pressure. Sunny on the block. Both players get improved flight, but nice.
Oh no, here comes the damage.
There he is. Reads the wake up perfectly, and that's gonna. Oh, Taki's crashed her.
Oh
her
no, he put himself in the corner.
Oh, Cookie gets out though. Good back step. Heavy Fog is on the clock. This will help Cookie more than Lance. Spewing out all those C bullets, but Lance grazing very well. Puts out a C ricochet. Well, he landed this time. Oh, it misses! No! It didn't even reach Yuko, it just missed. There's a reason why it's not used. Oh, that was tragic. Great J6C, catching the land cancel J6C from Yuko.
Cookie has a fully loaded hand here, he needs to use some cards.
He does. He does need to get rid of something. Oh, nice combo. It's River Mist though, so he won't be getting much Oki. Oh, forces his way in with a really long J60. Cookie. Oh no, the River Mist saving
the
Lance.
River Mist.
Or maybe not. Oh, saved him again. Dash is minus, even on right block. Oh, nice frame trap there. This game is looking pretty good for Cookie now. He's making a comeback. It started off very advantageous for Lance. Spring Haze, you don't want to push too much. Oh, fantastic killer. That does a lot of chip. Yeah, maybe that was worth it for that. Oh wow, a 3A extended hitbox.
It's very intense, just one hit would do it, most likely.
Lance is... Oh wow, that perk barely missed Judah's spacing.
That's a good border escape there.
Nice Hangeki Bear. That's not going to kill her. Doesn't use the silver down. Oh, well, goes...
Surely not.
Oh, he went for the cross-up with it, but Cookie recognized and he just grazed out in time. Both players are on critical HP this route. Oh no, he jumps
That's
into the
63C
63C.
hitbox.
The active frames are very high on that one. The situation, even after it hits, is pretty bad usually because they can air check, but if it KOs, then that's all that matters. Great crush by Cookie into a solid knockdown. Oh no, he drops the limit! Oh, backs off with the 6C. Good call by Lance. Dust Storm combo there.
Cookie needs to draw a heavy spell card now.
Yeah, Cookie needs something. He's got... All his spells are still in his deck somewhere. He needs to draw one soon. Gets in with that J2A. Outspaces the 4.
Another system card.
Cookie's not having much luck with his deck this game. But luckily he should be able to use these during pressure or just in neutral.
Lance is really low on all these border escapes as well. He has to be very careful.
True. Cookie might want to double down on his approaches to take advantage of the low spirit. Oh, Lance is back to 3 orbs now. Back to 4. Looks like crisis averted.
Okay, yep.
Okay, Aqua's catfish. Oh, good backstep to avoid it. Nice J2A hit into full combo. Nice.
So the cost ghosts, okay.
Oh, it's heavy fog, so that's gonna help Lance. But unfortunately, that won't combo properly. So a Light's life is looking pretty good after that heavy fog Aurora. Oh, equips the
Cookie
laser.
pops another card. Make some room. Needs to draw another card.
Barely misses due to the distance. Oh, special stopwatch. Oh, he's out of range. That's okay. Yeah, he was out of 3A range, I think, barely. So he got quite lucky there. If he was even a frame slower, he probably would have been 3A'd. There's a funny property as well. If you... On the frame that you go into block, you're still grazing, I believe. So during time stop, if they're grazing and they block, your bullets won't hit them.
Okay.
Oh, that's going to be a Typhoon. Okay, goes for... Oh. Not sure if that was a good move. No, killing door was a bit
Oh, this
late.
car might be huge.
Nice combo by Cookie. Made that hit.
Now here's the problem. Lance has no cards left.
Lance has one private square left. At least if he gets Mountain Vapor, he knows what he's gonna get. Oh, but I don't think he can use it because it's a 3 cost. So he shouldn't be able to use it even if Mountain Vapor comes on. That's quite tragic. So Lance is really stuck without any cards. Well,
Yeah,
Cookie,
he has to do this the hard way.
Well, Cookie has all his hard-hitting cards left because none of them have come yet. Good pressure. Lance doing well blocking those high lows. Oh, starting to get opened up. Good chicken block. Mountain Vapor.
It's Mountain Vapor.
I don't know if... I don't think Private Square will work.
Nice teleport out there.
Yeah, good 2-2 out. Oh, nice. Oh,
I guess
great
we'll see
combo.
if he does it or not.
If he does it. Oh, it does work. Okay.
Yeah, he can do it, yep.
There must be an additional rule. Maybe it's how many cards you have left. But yeah, what I learnt about the rule means it shouldn't have worked, but the fact it worked means there's something else at play. But Lance is very lucky because that allowed him to make the most of the one card he had left. He still has like 6,000 HP to work through though. Well, Cookie has some pretty intimidating cards on his hand. Oh, but if he keeps
The problem is that
air-taking-
he has to land first.
Yeah, if he keeps air taking.
Cookie coming as much as 6C.
That
Oof,
J and
another
A is
hit.
doing so much work for Lance. Backs off, doesn't want to risk it.
So Cookie has the reversal loaded.
Mountain Vapor. Not sure if that's good or bad for Cookie. I mean, it might give him his...
He'll be less
point.
inclined to just let it rip.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, good 6C hits. Oh, great forward B, but not quite fast enough. Lance
Back
is
to
still
neutral.
in the lead though, so Cookie needs to be very careful. Nice 6C.
6C to cover the approach. Alright, slowly making progress.
Gets in. Oh, gets Lance blocking in the air. Oh, but Lance had a flight left. Okay, Cookie's hand is not the best, but he does have a coin. And if he can land that sense of elegance somehow, sense of cherry blossom, sorry, that will be enough to take it. Aiming for, fishing for those 4-2-1s. Sense of cherry blossom is air unblockable, and but it has a very slow startup, so you need them to be blocking something like your 4-2-1. It's a bit of a read, but if you can land it, it will do huge damage.
Yeah.
It'll be more than
Lance
enough
is
to take it.
standing close just enough so that Cookie can't throw out a land cancel J6C.
Yeah, he's really stopping Cookie there. Both players playing very cautiously there. It doesn't feel like Lance really
Oh,
has
here
a
it
lot
is!
of- Oh, okay, Lance did an air tech. Oh, good ball! No! Oh, okay. Lucky Cookie went into 3A instead of 6A there. Oh no! Cookie's hit by the active frames. Cookie's got a coin though, so his odds of surviving are better than Lance's if he gets caught. Heavy fog, that's not going to help anyone at this life lead. Life remaining. Cookie does have the 3-cost ring though. If I was him, I'd aim for that when Lance has low spirit. But
Oh no.
oh, he barely survives. Good coin use. Oh, dangerous backstep. Cookie needs to look at his hands. He's got a very useful 3-cost for this situation. Come on, Cookie.
Oh, he finally gets a J6C out. No!
Oh no, he misses the hit! That could be very
There's
costly.
tournament nerves.
Left. Grand final nerves. Great BE, coin BE nullifies that 6-3 and gets
Oh,
scored
the
by the
anti-SCB.
2B. Wow, what an intense match.
That was intense.
Yeah, good job to Lance. He gets the bracket reset. So now it's B03 again. Good luck. Lance gets the bracket reset. It's now even. Both players are on equal terms right now.
Yeah, what can you say? Cookie should have got better RNG on his draws.
Yeah. Cookie should have prayed to the gods of RNG more. But it looks like he's starting off with a very strong draws right now. Looks like whatever luck he lost last game is coming back this time.
River Miss is going to cause issues with pressure.
That's true. Oh yeah, he's getting all the cards he wants. He's set for pressure, he's set for combos, and he's got a 5 card to work towards. Well, Lance draws Sucky as well.
How
and
did
he-
you copy that in River Mist?
Yeah, that was a very, I guess, very well calculated, or maybe lucky, but
That's just good timing on the river mist because it goes back and forth
Yeah, it
rhythmically,
does.
right?
There's actually a formula to it, Chef. Someone worked it out. It depends on how far you are from each other at the start
Yes.
of it. Oh, Monsu. Oh, nice approach there. Just go straight in. Cookie's on low spirit, but manages to get out. Decisive forward dash along the ground to get out there, but ends up in the corner again. Good coin B. Punishes the 6A miss. Great J2A. That's going to combo.
Oh, the monsoon combos.
Now Cookie. Oh no, he drops the corner pressure. He had the spell cards he needed for it. It's unfortunate, but he gets in. Goes for the. Yep, that's -4, so Lance is free to jump out. Doesn't use the ring. I guess he's conserving it for neutral. It's very strong on Oki against Sucky. But Lance has some. Okay, uses IVT. That's oh wow, that worked out in Lance's favor big time.
That's so much life gain on the heavy fog.
Yeah, that was a really good call by Lance there. Cookie might have
That might be enough to survive one combo.
Wow, great call by Lance. That IVT completely turned it around.
What's also concerning is that Lance still has Private Square and Killing Dog
Lance has
in the
both his
deck
Oki
somewhere.
cards. The Cookie does have his 4-cost ticket somewhere, but he did lose his 2-cost life drain. But he has some hard-hitting cards in his hand already. It's just, it seems Lance is doing so much more in neutral this set. Aurora, we get 99. Who knows what it is? Not Diamond Dust, not Heavy Fog?
Might be Sprinkle? Question mark?
Be just one of the damage boosting ones, but not Sprinkle.
Hail.
Age Spirit Regen is normal. Probably was like Drizzle or something, was maybe Drizzle.
Yeah.
Calm is on the clock, meaning Typhoon is past. But Diamond Dust is next.
Oh, that's a beautiful
There's
block
Diamond
there.
Dust.
Let him hang himself on the 6C.
Yeah, it's a very patient move by Cookie. Dust Storm is going to let him combo that. Okay, Cookie's got a very scary 5-cost. Good crouch by Lance. Oh no, what was that? I think Cookie's got nerves really getting to him there. Oh no, yeah, that's if that was a 2-6, that would have been it. I think the nerves are really getting to Cookie here.
Yeah.
That was a unfortunate series of unfortunate mistakes, but he does manage to close.
That's okay.
the
He got it. He got it. It's fine.
They are even. They're 1-1. Both have pretty decent hands. I'd say it's about as equal as it gets right now. Just say misses. Ooh, nice combo. Doesn't get the limit though, but nice air tech follow. It gets him cornered into a nice combo. We get the limit. He does get the limit. Oh, that's a bit early.
Oh, that monsoon, bro.
No! Cookie woke up on the spot! That's gonna crush. Yep. Oh, not too much damage though. Cookie got a reasonably light for that. Uh-oh, misinput. Wins the trade after. Good 6C use. The position of it is really in the way of Lance. Nice. Punishes his 2-1-4. That's gonna crush.
Cookie
Okay.
needs to land one of these cards.
Yeah, Cookie hasn't been able to use his spells this set at all, basically. So I think if he can land this 4-cost, it will go a long way mentally as well. Just landing a big spell when he hasn't for a long time can be a big uplift in your mental game. Mountain Vapor.
Then again, Mountain Vapor?
Typhoon.
Uh-oh.
Calm.
Okay.
Maybe Dust Storm though. But both players are on low HP though. Maybe the Calm here will... Ooh, I've
That
narrowly
knife almost
avoided
got
that
him.
knife. Yeah. Oh, went
It
for a
drops the spell
raw
card.
Ricochet. But gets the Calm heal with a Spirit Strike. Ooh, nice 5-8.
This calm actually gives Lance the ability to survive one combo.
Okay, now that's gone. If Lance eats anything, he's gonna die. Oh no, Cookie gets caught standing on the later hits of the 2B into a killing door. Oh, but... No, Cookie high jumped. Lance reacted to the wrong direction. He wouldn't have been able to crush, but Cookie got greedy and high jumped it in. Lance is on tournament point, coming from loser's side. This is a very impressive showing so far. And I can really see what seems to be nerves are hurting Cookie a lot this set. Will he be able to recover? I would say, unfortunately, his nerves will be even higher now that he's in his last straw here.
Yeah.
It's only 2 games. Cookie still does have it in him to take it.
Lance has been making very good uses of his cards, whereas Cookie hasn't been using
Yeah, I
his
think
cards
that's
as
the
much.
deciding factor. Other than the nerves, I think Lance has been able to run through most of his deck. Most of his cards have been useful in one way or another.
And it's been used pretty efficiently for the most part.
Well, Cookie just hasn't had the chance to use his cards. He's used his 2-cost to pressure to make things safe, but he hasn't been able to use it to crush, which is where the real strength of it lies, or combo. Oh, nice combo by Lance. He hasn't... Oh, a Quiz bounce, no bounce, that's good. At level 1 it gains extra knights. Oh no! He was late on the Hungeki, that should have been guaranteed.
Oh no, here we go again.
Oh, but this time that was a good high jump. Lance messed up the Oki there. That's a single killing dog gone. That's actually punishable with 3A.
Oh, the counter hit damage.
That's pretty painful into cornered Oki. Cookie's Oki has been pretty on point, luckily. All these wrong blocks, that's gonna crush. That was like 5 wrong blocks in a row, or 4. Very good mind games by Cookie, but good counter hit 6A. Cookie has Ghastly Dream, will he use it? Opts for a high jump instead. Gets caught by the J5A. Drizzle is on the clock. And Lance is very close to getting Soul Sculpture. He does have it now, so Cookie's in danger. But he does manage to get the 6C. Those 6Cs are very strong. Cookie needs to try to play around them as much as he can, I think. Oh wow.
Oh, those masks getting in the way there.
And there's the Soul Sculpture. I think these air techs, Cookie's been air teching too much. That's one thing that's been giving Lance a huge amount of damage. And now with that Soul Sculpture, Lance is on tournament round. If he wins this round, he takes everything for this round game. Oop, misses the Oki there. Mountain Vapor is on clock. Maybe Cookie...
That can shuffle Cookie's cards if it activates.
Yeah, I don't know. That 5 costs alright, but Cookie doesn't seem
Typhoon?
to... Oh, can't. Cookie just hasn't seemed to have found a place to use it, unfortunately. It's not a bad card, but it's just... he hasn't had the opportunity. So that Mountain Vapor might have been good, giving him some cards he's more familiar with. But I guess at least Ghastly Dream is very easy to use. It's a pretty standard reversal.
2 reversals.
No, oh, doesn't quite get the combo. Oh, that's 6C active frames.
Lance also not air taking there because he saw they had no spirit.
Yeah, Lance's decisions on air taking has been much better than Cookie's this set. I think that's one of the reasons he's been doing so well. Oh, goes for the...
Oh, he just lets it rip.
That was so tragic! Good walk. But yeah, that 5 cost, I think Lance's odds of winning just shot up with that 5 cost.
Yeah, anyone that has played card games knows that. Playing -5 is really bad.
There you go, there's as much of a dumb luck action game as it's got card game elements as well, so the advantage is definitely there for Lance now. There's the Calm Heal as well. Misses the J8A, but respects after. Good patience there. I've noticed that Lance seems a lot less kind of antsy in this set. I think maybe the nerves aren't affecting him as much. He's making much more rational decisions.
Yeah.
His hand has a private square there, so Cookie needs to do what he can to not get knocked down. Sunshine private square is guaranteed. There's no way out, basically.
Sunshine's very dangerous here with the knockdown.
But Cookie gets out. Lance didn't get the chance to use... Oh, good B. Lance didn't have the chance to use private square there, so Cookie got off, but it's still very dangerous. Wow, what a 3A.
That 3A call out. Beautiful.
And there it is. Sunshine is over there, so Cookie has a... Oh, that's punishable. Will he get the proper combo? Oh no, he doesn't get the combo! That could be costly. But Life Lead is looking a lot more even now. Lance, if you rewatch this, you should just do 5AAA into 5B. That combo is prime score.
That teleport again, just getting him out of the corner for free.
Well. And in Sprinkle, it's safe because as long as it gets out, so it's 11 frame startup, you have no vulnerability after it ends in Sprinkle. So it becomes much safer. And it's air usable at level 1. I was thinking of running it, but then I realized close-up magic is 9 frames, so I thought, might as well use that. But
I think I might have tried to gamble on Typhoon there.
Right, I see. Because Life Lead is dwindling, and Lance's Phantasmic Killer, which could take it. Great J6.
Oh, there it is!
There's the combo, nice. I'm glad Cookie got to convert that. I wasn't sure if that would give enough comboable time, but just enough for that 60 to hit. So Cookie is still in this, but of course, as with last round, Lance is on tournament round. And he does have some Oki cards to play with, so if he does manage to get Cookie knocked down, But that's gonna be a big JC. Oh no, he drops the combo but gets the...
Oh,
Gets
American
the
reset, let's go!
Intentional? Question mark. But big damage there.
Cookie has drawn some more cards.
Ooh, nice
Little cross up.
Cookie's got the rhythm of... He's back in it. I'm noticing that was a very good...
Just needs to ride this momentum.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Is it safe? No, it's not. The backstep frames didn't cover him. Ooh, that's pretty painful. 3 grand. 3,000 damage. Nice Spirit Strike. So whatever life lead Cookie had is now gone because of that Sakuya's World. Lance is having a real success with all his cards. It's incredible. Well, pretty much all his cards. Typhoon's gone. Good crouch. Life is even at the moment. Cookie does have his Ace Forecast though. If he can make that count, that's going to be enough to take this. It's a matter of if he can make it count though. Uh-oh. Oh wow, great combo by Lance. That was a pretty difficult conversion. Could be. Oh no, he gets hit by that stray bullet. Lance is healing up and he has a reversal and IVT and silver bounce. This is not looking good for Cookie. Goes for the silver bounce. That means Lance is out of cards almost. But he does have a reversal on hand. Uh-oh. 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 This is not good for Cookie. I think Lance's odds of winning now are very high, and with that BE catch J6A. Congratulations, Lance. I think that might be the first time he's beaten Cookie in a finals like that. He is the winner of the first Highlander Waveau event that we have ever hosted. Big congratulations to Lance. I think in this format, his strength came from his ability to use every card that he was running basically as well as he can. So really, really good job to Lance there. And he definitely took advantage of the format in a way which was great to see as well. So big congratulations to Lance. And in second place, Cookie, of course, congratulations as well. Unfortunately, he did not believe in the heart of the cards, someone said. But yeah, it's, you know, I think just not being able to use his cards as efficiently as Lance was the deciding factor. He did get a bit of a momentum his way, though, at the end there. But unfortunately, he couldn't ride it through. But yeah, that was a fun WoW event. I think it's a nice change to have special rules like this now and then. So hopefully everyone managed to enjoy that. It's nice to see Lance take one as well. I think usually in WoW tournaments he tends to come second, so it's good to see him come first in this WoW event. And biggest thing for me, of course, was thanks Chef for your surprise guest appearance. That was a nice surprise to have.
Yeah, I just saw like a whole bunch of notifications on the Discord. I was like, oh, what's going on?
Yeah, something must be happening. But no, yeah, it was great to have you on comms. It's been a long time, and glad to hear that you've got some spare time now. So I guess we'll be seeing you around.
Indeed.
That would be powerful. So thanks everyone for participating. Let's have a quick run through of the final results as I just report the scores on challenge. 2-0 to Lance. Okay. And 2-0 to Lance.
Cookie.
Hey,
Hey, Cookie. Congratulations on second place. But I think Lance's ability to use his cards was really on point. Even the kind of silly cards that you usually wouldn't see, he made the most of, which was really impressive.
Yeah, I wanted to use my cards as well. I was thinking about it, and then, like, I feel like
never had the opportunity.
Yeah, it felt like I never had the opportunity, and I
think you had strong cards, but they're not ones you're used to using. And on top of that, I think Lance just had a pretty good hold on neutral, which means it was very hard to use your cards.
And then you went -5 with that one situation. That really hurt.
Yeah, when you lost that 5
minus
to
5.
that 6C. You lost 5 cards for nothing. When Lance hit you with that 6C, yeah, that was really unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, it was probably a good thing I stopped doing comms earlier on, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's good to be able to focus on playing. So,
even then I was still too tired to play.
I think oh, sorry, it only accepts 2-0, that's weird.
But yeah, well played to Lance, he deserves
well played
it.
to Lance, very well played. Let's see. So, okay, it looks like I need to report the score as 3 to Lance, otherwise it doesn't accept the win. That's strange. Oh well, I guess I'll end the tournament now and we'll quickly run through the final results and challenge. So, big congratulations to Lance for the first place. Congrats to Cookie and Light Grazer for their second and third place respectively. Cat for a fourth place. Powerful to see both their Aya and Reiru doing pretty well. And a big congratulations to Advent Tuner for 5th place, tied 5th with Keiki. Domain and Gravy also tied 7th place as well. So congratulations to all these top 8 players, and once again a big congratulations to Lance. Honestly, they really played to the strengths of this format, making use of every card in their deck, which was great to see as well. So they win in multiple ways in my heart. Big congratulations to Lance.
Yeah. And shoutouts to Catfish. Let's go.
Yeah, shoutouts to Catfish.
Yeah.
Doing so much work in this WoW event. You're really
One of my favorite system cards. Glad to see it making a comeback.
Yeah, we might see people just running Catfish normally because it had so much success here.
I don't want to run Catfish again.
But I think people made the most of it given the circumstances.
I'd use Frozen Frog again, but not...
Frozen Frog. Not sure if that really helped anyone, but it was a strangely common card this WoW event.
It helps me make sure I don't die inside.
That's
It
fair.
also help manipulate the weather as
Yeah,
well.
it is a weather
You get free guaranteed knockdowns.
The thing is, if
I
you
just
can
hope that...
Yep.
I just wish Knight was here, that's all.
Yeah, he didn't enter, unfortunately. He would have had a blast with this format.
Yeah.
But yeah, he did shop just before this. I was tempted to ask you why you got to enter, but signups are already closed. But yeah, there is a use for Frozen Frog to use it in Diamond Dust to give you unholy pressure if your character can do that. But I think it's strongest with Utsuho. So Keiki might have been able to game for that, but unfortunately we didn't get to see it. But we did get to see a lot of Catfish, which is very powerful. So once again, thanks everyone for joining, and hope you all had fun watching as much as we had commentating. Big thank you to Cookie and Chef, especially Chef for their surprise entrance. Not something you see every day. I hope the viewers had a fun being able to hear Chef on comms again.
Chef, are you still on... Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go
Chef, are you still on the Genshin grind, Chef?
Nope, I stopped playing Genshin, playing Star Rail now. Let's go. Turn base is where my home is. I love turn-based games.
All the gacha games.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I guess we'll expect to see Chef around. That's a Marisa back in the community, the original Marisa, so look out everyone.
Can't wait to terrorize the community with my shenanigans.
The Chef Tech will make a big comeback. But yeah, so thanks again everyone. Thanks again Cookie also for helping organize here and there. Windy has COVID unfortunately, so he wasn't able to help as much as he usually does. So our thoughts are with Windy, hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, we hope he gets well soon.
Yeah. Alright, I guess with that we might close this WoW event. So thanks everyone for your viewership and joining. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more Touhou Hisoutensoku content.
Don't forget to ring the bell as well, the notification.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's right. They tell you.
Yeah, you gotta do all that.
Don't forget.
And
to
please
ring the bell.
remember, 99% of you who
yes,
are watching this
99%
video
of you
aren't
are watching
subscribed, so it would really help us.
Here.
And share the video with your friends, etc., etc.
Yeah, that's right. And here's a last view of our thumbnail before we finish. I think I'll do this ongoing as well. I had a bit of fun making this one. I like Yomu's expression. Don't know if you guys have seen it, but Tenchi looks like pretty confident with her sword. But Yomu's like, why is my sword so big? But yeah,
thanks guys.
Thanks everyone for tuning in, and with
I hope to come back next time actually playing better.
believe in the heart of the cards, Cookie. But yeah, we'll have probably a mini tournament will be up next alongside Ladder, so keep an eye out. And again, if you're in the OCE community, check the description for a link to Discord. We're always very welcoming of new players. And if you're not in OCE and you're interested in the game, check out the international Discord. If you Google Hisouten Discord, it should come up. But once again, thanks everyone for viewing, and I think we'll finish it up here. See you in next stream.
See ya.
Next time.